Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, we're going to be covering Ellis Park. Going to have picks and plays for all the races. Post time coming up in, about 10 minutes or so. I got done recording a video a bit, and I had the opening, and I decided to come live today. And here we are. So I'm still getting set up. I already have picks for the first race. I'm not going to have time to really explain it completely, but I will have selections out there. So this is usually schedule my shows in advance much earlier. So, Vinny, what's up? How's it going? You want to pop on for a couple minutes? Okay, I'm setting up the show. Maybe you can hold the fort for a minute. I got to step away. I didn't plan on doing this. It's up to you, Vinny, Brooklyn guy. We've done shows before. It's up to you. I'll drop the link in case you want to pop on and say hello. Let me just see. Because I got to step away. I didn't plan on doing this completely, but I see I have the time to do it right now. There's the link, Vin. Verdine, how's it going today? The first race looks kind of chalky, but I got some selections. Let me bring up this screen here. I got to get up the NYRA site. So at least I want to give you my selections here in the first race. How's it going, Vin? A pleasure as always. Okay, let me bring this in. Ellis Park. Post time is in about 9 minutes, 10 minutes. So you got a little bit of time here to get them in. 8 minutes to post this thing. I think the chalk is going to be really tough. The princess says, the figures just look too good. The 6, I like a little bit. It has some early speed. I noticed the 3 is taking some money. I'm thinking an exacta here. Maybe the 4 a little bit. Give me 5 minutes. Okay. I see we got some viewers here. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope your week is off to a great start. I did a video this morning, pre-recorded video. I put it out there. This is a hot topic. I'm hearing from people. I see people on the different online platforms that are absolutely knocking the decision in the Jim Dandy Stakes. And let me just bring a picture up here. Maybe. Present. Let's see, a video screen. Slides. I never did this before. Upload a file. Let me see if I can get this here. No, I don't have it. I'll bring it up, though. Verdine, how's it going today? Good morning, Coach. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm at Ellis Park. The first race looks real chalky. What's today's coffee? I'm glad you asked. And we'll get right back to the race in a second. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. He might have in a few minutes. He might be able to join me here. And today's coffee, as the saying goes, before we get back to business, but first, coffee. And I tell you, it's real good. It's smooth, a little bit Starbucky, but it's very smooth. Today's coffee is Death Wish coffee. Getting knocked out of the box. They're the world's strongest coffee, they say. And here's what they say on the back about this coffee. Not a morning person. No problem, not a problem. Dark roast, bold flavor, reliable, doesn't ask questions. Our OG bag of beans may be the only morning friend you'll ever need. If you're lucky. It actually says this on the bag. Each cup of Death Wish coffee brews smooth. Let's see, like Vinny's here. I'm going to bring him on. I'm just talking about the coffee. Good morning, Vinny. How are you? Good afternoon now. How are
How
you,
are you?
friend?
Everything good?
I'm good. Yeah, just Death Wish coffee. They say it's about almost 5 times the strength of
I
Starbucks
saw
coffee.
that. Doesn't ask questions. It's like my ex-girlfriend. It's perfect.
Yeah. And get this, the final warning that doesn't ask questions. That's great. Yeah. That's the coffee. Brews smooth. Okay, it says we recommend at least 1 cup first thing in the morning in total isolation.
Well, because
Basic
he'll kill someone.
basic brews not invited.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Verdine. How are you?
Verdine, yeah, there he goes. Verdine, looking for another great day with the coach Al and Vinny Bracco.
How are you,
Muscles,
Al?
the fire going.
Everything good?
Yeah, going real good here. And how
It's
about
funny.
you?
Well, the feed came on that you were doing Ellis, and I just handicapped Ellis before I saw you.
Oh my God, what do you? I didn't get a chance. I looked at the PPs for a brief minute. I just got done pre-recording a show that ran a little longer than I expected to make. Now, people that think these shows take they just go on by themselves. You got to make a thumbnail. You got to do the recording. You got to edit it, trim it, and then upload it, and make sure everything's copacetic before you go forward. You don't just record it and go. And so I got that. So I didn't look at the first race as much as I wanted to. Give us some details about this first race. Since you looked at it, Vinny, you're a godsend here, right?
I like the
They get you out here at the perfect time.
I think the 5 Princess Says is a little tough to beat here. And if I had to go against her, I'd go with Royal Blood, the 6 horse. I
like the 6 too. Last I saw, we're getting a little bit of a price on it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the 6, the average speed for the 6 is actually a little quicker, I think, than the 5. But at this distance, the 5 is like a second faster.
Okay. The 6 though should grab the lead here.
Yeah, I would think that the 6 will grab the lead. The 5 will sit second. The only closer that I see in this race is the 4, which is 7-1. But
that I did too. I'm thinking maybe throw that in underneath in case the 6 doesn't have it. Maybe a 5 of a 4-6.
Absolutely. How have you been?
What do you think of the 1? I just want to say hi to Charlie. Charlie Rodriguez is in the house. Hey, Charlie, trifecta box 4, 5, 6. If I was playing a tri box, those are 3 I'd use because I think the 4 might even have a shot to pull the upset.
Yeah, me too. I think the 5, he's quick against this field. The 4 had a really good speed. Figure it's well slotted in this race, I think, and this is where if you want to try to take a price, no one's a world beater here, so to take 5-1 over even money, I could totally see someone doing that, especially any time in these races where you're going to be toward the lead. I always thought at these tracks, Al, I'd rather be on the lead than coming from behind with these.
Always. Oh yeah, the early speed. If you got early speed, is the best weapon of them all. Hey, Henry, how's it going today? Good luck today. Thank you.
Absolutely.
You need intel on FTS. Hey, Vinny.
Yeah.
How many minutes? I was going to ask you. We got 2 minutes to post here. I'll save this question. Maybe you could think it. Did you see the Jim Dandy Stakes with Forte with the inquiry?
No.
Okay.
What happened?
Well, what happened is that Forte came out. I'll show. Let me give you a picture tells 1,000 words, and we're getting close. So I'll let you know then. First time starters. Okay, let me bring up the PPs at least for the next race, so I can get this going here.
The picture tells 1,000 words. I've seen a few pictures of your ex-girlfriends. They're gorgeous. Johnny Depp has nothing on you, man.
Hey, yeah, you got it going on too, my friend.
Well, but you do.
I actually once did a video of that on the old channel, and I got a bunch of bad. I did some video with. Let's see. Hang on a second. I'm trying to bring this up. People are talking.
So what happened? Now, look, his hair is all over the place. Got a bad hair day.
It looks looking good there, my friend. Let's
Yeah.
see. Hey, who do we got? First time starters. Good luck today, Henry. Good to see you. Ashley, it was such a joke. What a disgrace. What happened is Irad Ortiz, he was on the big favorite, and he didn't have good position in the race. And there was a front runner, and there was another horse on the outside who was a tremendously strong closer who was starting to make his big move and was starting to shoot up. And so Irad was like, hey, he almost made a right turn, almost, well, a 45-degree angle. I don't know.
Really?
He tried to get off, and he banged into the horse that was coming 3 or 4 times in the stretch. I mean, he could have taken the horse down. I mean, he could have caused a big accident. He forced a hold, forced his way through. He destroyed the momentum of the oncomer, Angel of Empire, and killed the momentum of Angel of Empire. And somehow, so Angel of Empire kind of dropped back and then started coming again. But by then, it was too late, and Forte caught the winner. And Irad Ortiz, Pletcher, and Mike Rapoli, of course, all big names over there in the Irish circuit. They get the victory. They win by a nose. I think it would have been Angel of Empire that won that race because he was storming, and he was notorious for that type of closing finish.
Right.
And the stars were aligned for him to take the race. And he ended up finishing third, about a half a length or a length behind the 2 winners. But then there was an inquiry, and despite getting knocking this other horse around 3-4 times, I mean, right into him. I mean, he could have caused a three-horse spill. They left him up. They didn't take him down. And I'm like, what? So I did a video this morning. What?
Okay. I got to take a look at it.
I don't know. Let's see how far they are to post. They're off, folks.
They're off. The one went to the lead. 1-3 so far. Approaching the
one went to the lead. Okay, my play would have been. I didn't get a chance to get it in, but I said it here. Maybe 5 over 4-6.
I like the 5. I don't think he looks great right now, but
and the 6 didn't get the front either.
5 is sitting behind the 6. 2 just pulled up something. Oh, he checked hard or something.
Okay, the quarters. They're not running fast quarters here either. Let's see.
No, the 5. I don't know.
Here comes the 4 is looking good.
Yeah.
No, the 6 is starting to make his move. 5 is 5 going to get there?
I don't think so.
No. I don't. He might not even get third. I mean, second.
It's 6-3, I think. Yeah, the 6-1.
That's going to be a nice exacta.
Yeah, it was a nice call for you.
Well, no, I didn't have it.
Like 6.
Oh, by the 6, well, the early, and the 6 ran well considering the. Okay, let me just see if I can get out some odds on this tote board. Now, this is a 6-3 probable exacta. With a short field like this is going to be a $65 exacta.
Not bad.
Okay, let me get this picture up here so you can see exactly what was going on. I can see Charlie Rodriguez. Charlie, I think number 5 today got the opposite. Yeah, he just did nothing here.
Nothing.
And we have some good races here today at this track. Ellis Park, they're in Kentucky. I guess most of you know that.
Yeah.
But it was such a joke. Irad and Forte, I mean. Yeah, Verdine, Ellis Park. Super box 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the way I would have went, Verdine. But, I just would have went the easy 5 over 4, 6, take the few bucks. He took him over 6 paths. I saw the video. Hey, JW, how's it going?
Hey, JW.
Good luck today.
Have you been sports betting, Al?
What's that?
Have you been sports betting at all?
No. I did play that one game a few weeks back.
Right.
And no, I haven't been.
We had a good weekend.
I actually haven't been horse betting either. I'm just starting to a little bit again, moving back into it. That's why the videos are coming back. Let's see. Verdine, Irad is a real jockey. Oh, he's a great jockey, Verdine, no doubt. But he rides to win. If you watch Flavian Pratt tried to close him in on that. I don't know about that. He had the whole race, Verdine, to get in position, and it wasn't there. The position wasn't there. The opening wasn't there. And Angel of Empire was he was coming for home. That was Angel of Empire's race. I mean, Irod, he could have caused a major accident there.
Yeah,
If you're not in position, you can't force it. You can't force it. But what do you think about that, Vinny?
yeah, I agree. And
To the point of causing an accident?
yeah, it's unbelievable. But you know what? I wonder, Al, it's happening so quick. If you realize, in a split second after you almost caused the accident, I don't think you ever thought it was going to happen. We're talking about a second where you see an opening, you might try, it closes up, you're already committed. Yeah, I don't think anybody's looking to hurt anybody there. But let me ask you
No,
a
no
question.
doubt. I agree.
If you had to take, say, like baseball players, they could say, "Oh, this player reminds me of a guy from 40 years ago." If you had to take someone now that might remind you of the way Angel Cordero used to ride, or someone now that looked like Jerry Bailey, is there any way to do that? Like, is there an aggressive speed guy right now like Cordero that used to just like beat the hell out of the horse? So I know someone told me once you never saw Cordero on a stakes race because he would beat the hell out of horses and they didn't want him riding your horse. Is there any aggressive guy right now that's like that just runs them out? Like Joe Bravo used to be good on speed, right?
My recollection is he's more of a closer.
Was he?
I mean, he drops the races I've watched. He's infuriating, almost like Pat Day all day.
Oh yeah,
You got to wait forever for him to come in. And Joe Bravo, he seems to drop anchor early. The same thing with Garrett Gomez, and he would hold the horses back. No, I don't think Joe Bravo was known for.
I remember Bravo with the Meadowlands, right? He used to Jersey.
Yeah, the Meadowlands, and he was like the Elvis Presley of Monmouth. He was, the king over there for years. Yeah.
Yes. Elvis Presley.
Excellent jockey, though. I think he belongs in the Hall of Fame. He has a ton of victories. He hasn't gotten there yet, though, because I guess Monmouth is upper middle tier track, and it's
remember Nick Santagata?
No. I've only been following the jockeys more since I started playing, and that's around 2007. I was a horse racing fan for a year, but what about him?
When you first started, was there a jockey that you followed religiously? Like you just like that jockey and you get prices on them and you use them?
There was Sameen. You would get prices on Sameen. He was a tremendous turf rider. They used to say Sameen on the green or whatever.
Yes.
And
Eddie Maple was okay on the grass.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah,
as far as the other ones, of course, around the time when I was getting going, Koa was a good jockey. Koa, of course, Ramon Dominguez. You'd never get prices on Dominguez. He's like the Irod Ortiz of today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He dominated Naimer and his injury got cut short. Yeah. Sameen on the green. Hey, buy stocks, right?
I remember him.
Pools are too small. At today's pass card, pools. You think the pools? These seem like some good races here today.
Yeah.
Buy stocks says he should have been DQ'd. An excellent point, JW. Luis Saez is tremendous on speed. Yes.
No, Saez on speed. Yeah.
Luis Saez, put him on a speed horse, off and running. Rosario, he's not a speed rider. He's another one that kind of lays back. Who
do you think the best right now is?
I really want to say I think Flavien Prat. If I had to choose between Irod Ortiz and Flavien Prat, I go Prat.
I like Prat a lot.
And because one thing about Prat, Irod, he dominates the Naira circuit, and he does tremendous in Florida. Flavien Prat does great wherever he goes. And I remember when they went to Tampa Bay for a big meet, or one of those big meets earlier in the year, and Irod got totally shut down by the local talent. Oh, wow. That wouldn't happen to Flavien Prat.
No, I used to like La Perot.
Yeah, he was a great turf rider.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me get to some of these picks here. JW is asking you, Vinny. This is for you. Who to win the Super Bowl this year? 1 second, Charlie. This is my pick. 4, 5, 6.
Super Bowl.
Damn. Okay, you got 4, 5, 6, 3, 1, 4. Does this work here? 456, 453, 14. Let me get the finishing order there. Now the 5 got third. Okay, good shot there. Charlie. All right, good luck. Should have been a good. Pools are too small. Samina on the green. Steven. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Alan Vinny, looking forward to your analysis at Ellis. Tough track for me. Okay, good luck today, Steven. Good to see you. Channing Hill.
I like quickly. I like the Eagles to win the Super Bowl.
You like the Eagles.
Yeah.
All right, JW, you have it. And Vinny's a guy that really knows his sports, and he's involved in selections and his winning percentage. I think in the football, what was it? Almost 67% last year. 64% winners. Yeah.
We did well.
Channing Hill made me money, but never got good. Channing Hill, I remember him running on the Naira circuit. The first time I saw Channing Hill, when they had the helmets on and everything, and they were down, I was looking down at the track. It was over at Aqueduct. This is no knock on him. The first time I saw him there, I thought he was a female rider.
Did you?
He just has those, he has like one of those pretty faces for a guy.
Yeah.
But then you know him, and he's a ladies' man too, and always get the women. But but really good looking, but ultra good looking. That he almost looks like a female. And I really thought he was a woman, but he used to ride some races, and he really, he's another one that let me down on some races. Sometimes, where is he riding now? By Stocks. Good jockey, but he, I thought he would have been better. Irod is the LeBron James of horse racing. He can foul and won't get called. What do you think about that? Hey, Aaron, I would like to read or hear the defenses of the Stewarts. Me too. Verdine, Ramon Dominguez, aggressive jockey and used finesse. He was the best for years. I remember one time, though, he won 6 races on a card at Saratoga one summer in the same day. And I used him like 3 times on that card and lost races every single time. But you leave him out and you can't beat this guy.
Jerry Bailey. He won 1 million races. I was never on him.
Hey, isn't that amazing?
Jerry Bailey.
Dominguez was great. Yeah, by Stocks. Irod, Pratt, Saez are the top 3 in no particular order. All right. What about Florent Garreau?
Garreau's good.
Renee Douglas was the man. Love his racing style. Verdine.
Renee Douglas is a word.
Verdine. I hope you're right about this. I have faith. Verdine, Frederick, Super Bowl winners, the New York Jets. They're going to be hard.
I was going to say they have a legitimate shot. I think Kansas City could be tough. Cincinnati,
yeah, always.
I would think Philly. I think it's their year.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Charlie Rodriguez. The best jockey on the world is Irod Ortiz. It's hard to argue against him, though. Really, he won the Eclipse Award again.
Yeah, of course.
He's a top jockey.
Great.
Second is Flavian Pratt. Okay, let me bring up some PPs. Let's see. I need to step away just for a minute. We got 16 minutes to post, but I want to. Okay, have you looked at race 2, Vin?
No, I'm going to look at it now.
Okay. I just want to bring this up. I looked at it a little bit. Let me just get the PP back open. Okay, this is a 1 mile on turf claiming race 16K. Okay, so we got a turf race here, folks. So okay. I'm not actually not going to step away right now. I got to stay here for this. I'll take a break for a second afterwards. I just got to get some more coffee at the bottom. Purse 28,000 for 3-year-olds and up who have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 125. When you're talking about a 3-year-old and then a 4 and up, it's almost like comparing a 17-year-old versus a 21-year-old. Pretty much more of an adult. It's going to be stronger. So they give. You got a long shot. Okay.
Ronnie, the limo driver. He's 9-1, the 7-horse.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay, what do you like about it? It's 20-1 now, 9-1 on the board. What do you like about this one? And I'm gonna, get.
Well, I think he's gonna sit mid pack. He can close, and although the trainer jockey combination is 2/3 and 18 starts, that's why you're getting 9-1 on this horse. It's a Dana Hancock. I think I like him.
So you're not scared now. This jockey for the year,
No.
Virgilio Miranda, has won 2% of the starts out of 134 races.
Right.
So,
I think this horse would be 4-1, Al. See, I like that stuff. I think this horse would be 4-1 if he had any other jockey on him.
so hopefully you're thinking the horse is going to be good enough to take the
Yeah.
jockey for a ride around the track. And
As a $20 horse, yeah, I'll take my shot. I'm not betting a lot of money, but yeah, it pays for the day if you hit one of those.
and he is taking some money, 20-1 now, 9-1.
Yeah.
Never raced at Ellis Park. Now the one I'm looking at, let me just get my notes here.
Like?
And there is a scratch to this race, number 1, 10 count, and I was gonna be on that. Who couldn't be on that horse?
Are you using the sheets, Al, or you just
No. I haven't gotten the sheets in a while. Then you talked about that, but yeah, I wish.
It's the interpretation.
Yeah, I gotta do it the hard way. Not the hard way, but I can still work with the regular PPs. But no. But I think the last time I've used the sheets was shortly after the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So it's been a while. I'm looking at the 8. Believe it or not, it's another one that's semi-long.
The 8.
Yeah, the 8 has early speed. I'm looking at that race 2 back. Now the thing is, this is on turf. What makes this race a little tricky? It's a turf race, but most of these horses don't even have turf experience.
Yeah. They don't make it easy for you.
The race 2 back, I mean, it does have some turf breeding with Candy Ride in there. And it's another one with the jockey's 10%. The trainer is 0 for 18 this year. But I'm looking at it. It seems to have a pattern where it throws a bad race and then a really good race and a bad race and a good race.
Bad.
And it's too good, that good-bad pattern. And the 81, and I'm looking at Brisnet, the 81 and the 74. You look back, it has back numbers, 79, 73. If you go back to...
I really believe in those good zigzags, those good, bad. I believe in that.
And it is dropping in class today, and it has the early speed. And it seems like it could take to the turf. It's only a 3-year-old, 10 races.
Yeah.
It's in... The other one that I'm looking at a little bit is, I mean, the 4, at least it runs on the turf. It has some decent numbers. It has shown early speed. It went to the front the last couple of times.
I was always a handicapper, Al. I don't like when you're expecting a horse to do something for the first time. I was always with that. I always felt that I'll take the horse that's done it already.
Right.
If it's comparable, it's not like Secretariat running a mile. I'm talking about, these horses are cheap horses. It's hard enough to get them past the wire.
Now, they say Get Through is taking money with Declan Cannon is riding here today. 15-1 bet down to 5-2. What do you think of that one?
It's a lot. Live. I like these horses that all of a sudden are bet off the morning line.
One thing I can go ahead.
No, I like that a lot. When horses that they didn't necessarily, because I don't have any in these tracks. I don't have any faith in the morning line. A lot of these morning line guys. It's not like New York where they make the morning line. These guys are way off. You see 20-1s go up 6-5.
Right.
But Get Through.
I like that one. Look at its last race on turf. Yeah. And look at its last race on turf. It got the jockey Declan Cannon riding here. He's 33% for the meet, and the trainer Ron Marquette is 38% for the meet. 3 for 8. 10% for the year. So you got the jockey trainer connections, and the last race on turf really fits this 72. And the other one I like is the 4. The 4 is not going to, I mean, with the scratch of the 1,
Magna Ruler.
we don't know how much speed the 8's going to show.
Right.
I'm thinking maybe an 8. Let me just check the prices. I'm thinking an 8. 845 exacta box. Let me just see what kind of prices. 8, 4. I'd get paid on that. I'd get my money back.
Born Flawless. He could surprise.
Early speed. Yeah, that's the only thing is, yeah, will it take to the turf? Let me see. What do we got here? Let me see. Okay.
Get Through has the class edge, I think, too.
Get Through. That's the yeah, definitely. It has the connections, the high percentage trainer, high percentage jock.
Mm-hmm.
Verdine. Channing Hill looks like a female. Yeah, there's no knock. I really was surprised. You know, I thought it was a woman at first, but you know, I was kind of from a distance. I'm sure if I was closer, I would have been able to tell. You know,
Yeah.
plus the helmet on. So, hey, Chris, what's up, guys? Hey, Christopher, how's it going today? Cody Rogers is here. Good to see you, Cody. Surprise jockeys of the year could be Katie Davis. Yes, she's winning races at Saratoga, which is mind-boggling. And Jamie Torres has a bright future. All right. Katie Davis, I know she's winning there. Jamie Torres. Yeah. Good luck today, Cody. Any jockey is better than Chantel Sutherland. She got a serious injury. She's been out for a while.
Yeah.
And she was really rough. Emma Jane Wilson, she was just horrendous at Gulfstream. I don't even know how she got mounts there. Just horrible. That's the other, but she's good at Woodbine, the other female.
Well,
Laloy, hey, Laloy.
When a jockey's a bad jockey, what do you mean by that? Like, what does the jockey do, and other than win or lose? What would you consider a bad jockey? Taking out the statistics of wins, losses.
Some things to go. Doesn't ride the horse to its strength.
Okay.
Has good early speed or abuses the speed, guns it too hard, too quick.
Okay.
Wicked frack. It always bugs me when I see them, a horse with tremendous early speed, shown it all along, and now this jockey gets on it, and the horse is running third, and the fractions aren't that quick.
Okay.
Or Mike Smith sometimes. I remember when he used to closers, some closing jockeys. They wait forever and they end up not getting up.
Yeah.
Remember that ride that Mike Smith had on Zenyatta when she was in her last race and she was undefeated, and 0 for 9, 19 for 19 or something like that, or 18 for 18. And it was going to be the final race of her career. And she wanted to go out undefeated. And she was known for a great closing kick, always came from behind. So they started running this race, right? And it was in the Breeders' Cup. And the Breeders' Cup Classic. She was the only filly, mare, how old she was, going up against the guys. It was the Breeders' Cup Classic. And she was way behind, mile behind the field. I'm like, why is he keeping her so far back? At least stay in touch within the orbit. And finally, he started to bring her up, and she ended up like losing by a nose or something in a photo finish. If he would have just been a few feet closer, but he was she wasn't even in the picture. You could see her way back when, you know, they did a frontal shot. It was just sick. So that was a terrible ride. He had a couple of horses over the weekend that were supposed to show some speed. And he was nowhere near the front, and he burned money like crazy. I almost wondered if it's time for him to retire.
Yeah.
But win and loss though. Hello, good luck today, Laloy. Worst jockey on the planet, David Cohen. He's terrible, horrible, and I hear he's a horrible person too. From
Really?
some insiders, yeah, he's done things that really are just atrocious, and he's terrible too as a rider.
Imagine Al as an owner. Al got suspended. They found coffee in the horse.
Yeah.
Trader Joe's. Loloy Balaloy. How are you, sir? I love that. Or young lady, I'm not sure. Or toaster, or them, or they. You never know who people call each other. But
All
how are
right,
you?
we're coming closer to post. Let me see. Did I
Yeah, let's
post
see.
my pick? I was just about to. I'm putting it in. Exact the box 458. Let me just double check the prices before I do this.
I'm going to stay
I'm
on
still getting prices.
26 to 1, the 7 horse.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to stick with the 7, with the 5, and the 4.
Exact the box 456. You want to type that in there, Vin, in the
Yeah,
comments,
sure.
or yeah, this way they see it. You know, you'll remember better than me. That's my pick. And then I'm going to display Vinny's pick when he gets it in there. Hello, Vinny, says Laloy.
Hello, how are you? I'm looking how I can type in here. For some reason, it's not letting me type
Oh,
in.
okay. Forget it. Just read it to me. I know what it is.
Okay, I like the box 745. If I had to lean on a horse,
Is that an exacta box?
yes. If I had to lean, like if you put the gun to my proverbial gun to my head, the 5 horse to win. But I think the 7 at that price, I don't think you can leave him out.
Okay. And what's the box for?
745. I don't go in order. So
Exacta
4, 5,
box?
7. Yeah, exact box.
Exacta box
5, 7.
457.
I think the 5 is a very solid horse, though. I
Yeah,
wouldn't be
he's been
surprised
good.
if he won.
I like the connection percentages. I like that he's had some big numbers snuck in there. And I like that he ran on turf, at least his last turf race. He has a number that could take this.
Absolutely.
Old school New York jockey. That was decent. Paul Toscano Jr., Verdine.
Born Flawless is a horse that wouldn't surprise me either.
Hey, let me see that
Put the air
here.
conditioner on very back.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, wait a second. Did I enter the wrong number? That's my exacta. And I'm glad I'm talking here. I want to make sure I get this in. We still got time. 458 is my exacta, folks,
Yeah, I
not
thought the 8.
456.
I thought that was the horse that you liked. The 8.
Race 2 exacta.
Hey, Keith.
I typed it wrong. I entered it right. Okay,
Oh,
exacta box 458, not 456.
and Al, do you remember what we were talking about that I was
Yeah,
asking your advice on?
yeah.
Everything's fine.
You knew it. You
I'm
got it
going to
right
dump
there,
it.
Ben.
Well, you knew it. You called it. I did what you said to do. I'm
Oh,
going
really?
to. I'll text you after this, after the show.
Great. I'm glad to hear it. It's going good.
Yeah, you have very sound advice.
Vinny, exacta box here. He has 457, and I have 458. And Vin, I bet small, and nobody. That's no secret here. So yeah, I'd actually be happier if yours came in, because I know you hit it harder, a little harder than me, and I've seen you in action and do very well and have success at the track. And that 7 is a beautiful price, Vinny.
I can't leave him. Listen, if that horse finishes second to any of these horses, you have $120 exactly.
Yeah.
And at these tracks, okay, it's off, right? The race.
Not yet. You
No.
still got a little time, and we got some picks coming in here. Keith Blatz. Hey, Keith, how's it going? 4-2 with 428. That looks like an exacta. Good luck, Keith. Verdine, Ellis Park, $2 try, 345. All right. Good luck, Verdine. Let's see. Wait, Charles B is here, and I'm going to get back. Okay. Keith Blatt says, Vinny, always a pleasure to have you sharing your thoughts.
Thank you, sir. And always a pleasure to see you.
And Charles B, who's a tremendous player and had some big hits yesterday at multiple, a lot of shows, but yesterday he was on the money again at Del Mar. He's with you, Vin. Win, play, show on the 7 all
right.
exacta box wheel.
Yeah, I like this.
Good luck today, Charles. Okay, if you see Charles laying money on a horse, take the radar should go up, and you should, take a second look at the very least.
Al, what I noticed, and I don't know why I never thought about this. You have some very good handicappers that come into your chat.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's amazing.
I never thought of it. You figure they're watching. You have people that really hit numbers on here.
Oh, yeah.
I followed some of your people. In fact, I have followed them.
When I started this channel, my main consensus, I've been ahead as a player since 2011. My consensus was I'm going to make this a channel to help the other horse players and do stuff like that. And I didn't expect to have so many participants, and then to actually be on the student side of it myself, learning things from the other people. It's worked out tremendously. Yeah, you're right. There are a lot of really excellent players here.
Absolutely. And you wouldn't think that, because you would think when someone's watching a handicapping show, they need all the help they can get, right? And they're not
right.
But I tell you, you have people that really know their stuff.
And Charles says, good luck, Al and Vinny.
Thank you,
Thanks, Charles. You too. Hit it, man. Hope you guys get that 7 home. You got a good price.
And if you guys, Al has told you, I have the sports handicapping service from Vegas. We went 5-1 best bets this weekend. If you're interested, you can hit me up at lovethehits@gmail.com. We're not expensive, and he'll tell you we do very well.
Yeah, and I've seen that myself. I can vouch for that. And Vinny, they're off a test. Good luck today. Good to see you. Yeah, the 4's out front, folks.
8 is right there. And the 7 is sitting 4th.
He's right there. He's in the catbird seat.
Yeah.
Now, what did you like about this 7?
I like this workout, the workout before the last one.
That's huge.
They put wraps on him, and right now he might not do anything, but he's under a bit of a ride. He had a 5 horse, looks pretty good actually. 5 when you come off the rail, when there's room on the rail for you, when you still come off it, that always showed me something, because you're losing a length or 2 lengths going into the 3 spot from the rail. And if you're not confident that you think you're in there, 7's last, 5 horse looks good.
Oh, we got some bumping here.
5-4.
4-5. Now the 2 moves to the outside. And unless it's a train wreck here. Look at this. The 4's not going to hang on over the 2.
No, the 5 too. The 5 didn't surprise me at all. I thought that horse would be the horse to win if the 7 didn't. All right.
All right. Yeah, the 7 looked good for a while.
It did.
I want to bring up this picture, and then I got to step away for a minute, get some hot coffee. But I want to show you what we're talking about the Jim Dandy Stakes. How do you bring up a picture in StreamYard, Vinny?
In StreamYard?
Yeah, say I wanted to, present a picture here on the screen. How would I do that? Believe it or not, I've presented video files, but I want to just a JPG file.
I really am not sure.
Sometimes people have a show and they say, "Yeah, this is a picture from 20 years ago," and then a picture pops up.
Oh, you know what you have to do? You have to save it on your computer.
Okay.
And then you go into down there, share, and you would open the file like a picture on your computer. You'd name it.
Okay, hang on. Let me just see. Let me just make sure I got the right picture here. Okay. Okay. Now I got the picture. Now I go where?
You go to, did you save it on your computer?
I got it. Yeah.
Now you should be able to go down where it says, what is it? Share. When you want to share a screen, what is it called?
Present.
Present. And what's the other one? And it should have share screen. Then you go and click on that picture you wanted to share. I'm not in streaming right now. I can't see.
I'm not seeing it. Entire screen? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I know how to do it, kind of
Okay.
a backdoor way, but I want to say we got some people weighing in. Hello. Hey, Irene, how's it going? Hello, guys. Had a meeting earlier. Nice to see Vinny here today.
How are you?
How you can stick around for a while longer as I just joined in. I plan to be here for the entire card. I don't know about Vinny, but he's here right now. But I'll be here for all the races. And Vinny,
I'll hang out.
Okay, great. Good to see you, Irene. Good luck today. Chalk got us, Vinny. Charles.
Yeah. Yeah, that horse looked good, the 5.
Okay, Verdine, 3 Corrales. Geraldo is a bozo. Okay, let me bring up the brand. Now I got a backdoor way to bring this thing up.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Let me see.
Take a look.
Okay, now in this photo, tell me if you can see this photo.
Hold on, let me go.
Can you see that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, now that's the thumbnail of today's video. Now, do you see the horse on the inside that's trailing the leader with the jockey with the orange?
Yeah, that he looks like he's hitting him from that shot.
Right. Now, this is like the 3rd or 4th time in the stretch run. And now that 5, the one that he's hitting is a closer, and he was making his big late run. And now he comes off the rail. There was really no opening, and he's making up virtually a right turn, banging into him in a slop. And this happened multiple times. And the other horse, that horse on the outside, was clearly going to, overtake the winner. But he was charging, and he's known for his late run. And he's 2 for 2 at the distance. Now, Irad Ortiz is on that one that's literally, look how close they're.
I think I have your answer. Was it sloppy?
It was sloppy. Yes.
Well, that's why. Hey,
what do you mean that's why? Now,
I have a feeling they give horses a lot of leeway when the weather is bad and the race where you can't get your footing. I see it right here that the horse is he's making a right turn. By the way, just in case you haven't heard it, Al, Pee Wee Herman died today at 70 years.
I didn't hear it. How old was he?
He battled cancer, 70 years of age.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I didn't hear it. Well, he was funny. I remember him in the movie Nice Dreams with Cheech and Chong.
I remember him in that movie with Johnny Depp. He was a good actor. Yeah, but I see what you're talking about. This horse is making a right on the still. You can see it.
He didn't have the opening. The other one was moving up.
I could see.
And but the thing is, Vinny, he banged him like this multiple times in the stretch. It's not like they were running side by side and making contact. He was like turning and veering into him, and it was no real opening, is what I'm saying. He had the entire race to get in position. He's supposed to be a great jockey, and he took the chance to ride the rail when there are other horses in there that have some speed on the outside of him in the running style. What are they supposed to just let him in? I mean, he has to earn an opening.
They take the jockey into consideration. Like, say a guy like Ortiz is claiming foul, opposed to like some, jockey that doesn't do anything. You think they take that into consideration? They're not supposed to, but do you think they do when like a top jockey is claiming foul? You think they get a lot of leeway compared to a guy that's not famous?
Absolutely.
They do.
Absolutely. And also you got the connections there too.
That's what I was going to
bring a lot of money into NIRA.
That's
Todd Pletcher and the owner even in this case, Mike Rapoli.
Yeah.
There's Rapoli. You so know how much business he brings there with his, stabling his horses there at that place, and top-notch talent and Pletcher. Now let's put it this way. If the horse on the inside was, let's say it was Irad on the outside, and it was the inside horse was somebody else banging Irad, and Irad 3 or 4 times that way. You
Right.
think they would take? Then they take him down for sure.
You don't have the stretch where you could show the multiple times this horse hit, right?
Let me try and bring one up. Let
Because
me
I don't
see if
think
I
you will
let me
get
let me see if I can have a stretch for
copyright.
you here. I can't do sound, but let me do it. Let me
You
show
won't
you
get a
this.
copyright.
Okay, Vinny, I am going to do that.
Yeah, this way.
I'll take a shot here. We'll cut it out if it's. Let's see. I won't have sound, but I will show the stretch run. Okay.
And stop it after every one time he hits him, then stop it for a second.
Okay, let me bring this thing up and
We don't
see if
want
we
you
could
to
show it.
Yeah.
Now, all right, let me see if I could share this screen now. We'll get this thing out of here. Hang on a second. Okay, now we're going to bring this up. Good thinking, Ben. This way we can see for ourselves.
Yeah, so we can see actually what happened.
Okay, now I just got to skip the ad and get to the action.
Okay.
Okay, now the 2 is the one that actually interfered, right?
Right.
Now the 5 is on the outside. The 5 is known as a closer. The 4 is an early speed type. So he's going.
Okay, now let's see. Hold on, let me get that. Okay.
Now the 5 is starting to make his move. He's starting to come up. Okay, he's been stalking catbird seat the whole way.
Okay.
So now Irod really doesn't have an opening. He's on the inside.
He's on the inside.
Now watch this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, right there, I don't think it was enough to be pulled down. But now here he's cutting him off. He's angling him out to the right.
Now, so the 5 loses momentum. Now he starts to pick it up again.
Usually they look and say the horse was never going to beat the 2. But to tell you the truth, when you knock someone like that, you lose momentum, then you come on again. I beg to differ. I think that if he's not interfered with, I agree with you.
Now I'll do the pauses like that you asked for here.
So there was no takedown of this race.
No.
Stood.
Yeah. Now I'm going to do the pause again from the first foul up. Let's see if I can do this.
No, right there. Right there. He interfered with him going into the 2.
Okay. You can't say that he had a hole there. Let's put it that way. There was no opening, virtually none. The 5 was gaining on the leader.
And the 5 was in the 2 path.
The 3 path.
Yeah, 3, and he tried to.
And now the orange is the 2.
Right.
Can anyone say that was a hole that he could fit through?
No. He forced his way. He forced the hole.
And now we continue.
Al, was the rail open? Was the rail open? Could he have gone to the rail?
It looked like he might have had room on the rail.
Maybe
there
muddy.
was a little bit of room there. Okay.
He probably thought that it was muddy.
Okay, let's just see. Let's do this again. We saw the first hit. Now let's look at the second hit.
Yeah, he forces his way. Oh yeah, he forced him out.
And you're right. There is a little bit of room on the rail. Okay.
Maybe he feels the rail's dead, maybe because of the rain.
Could be. Here he comes again.
Yeah, there's definitely. First of all, it's like Lolly said, it's dangerous. Besides anything, it's a dangerous move.
Now here it comes again towards the cutting cross. He definitely impeded the 5.
Absolutely.
And look at him. He's facing the crowd. He's facing the stands. He's not. Look at this. Gets even worse. Look at how close their legs are. He could have taken out 3 horses, accident. Maybe somebody breaks their back.
Absolutely.
Gets trampled. But it continues. Now he's coming again. He actually had more room on the right.
Yeah.
And now he's facing again. He might not make contact, but he looks like he's coming that way. And he does. It could have clipped heels there.
Yeah, that was
Anyway, I don't know. I just thought I'd show you that. And
yeah, that was dangerous.
I did a video on that this morning, and I asked people's opinion.
What'd they say?
I don't know. I just posted it. I didn't even
Okay.
look to see if people are watching it. I got to catch up on the chat here. Okay, let's see. I want to say hi to everybody. I want to say hi. Hello, guys. Irene, Chalk, Erin. Erin, say hi, Erin. How's it going? I had good handicapping last Saturday, race 8. Got the trifecta for 486.
Wow.
Yeah, Erin, I saw you had a big hit. Congratulations on that. I did as you recommended, Alan, withdrew the 350. Beautiful. Beautiful. You win a race. It's not that some people think it's, hey, now I can play with the house money. Once you win, it's your money.
Right. It's in your pocket. It's your money.
Yesterday, however, I did a lousy handicapping job and blew the rest. Well, you know what? You gave it a shot, and it shows that you can do it. I think a lot of people had a rough weekend. I had a good day, okay day on on Saturday, and threw it back, and then some yesterday. I didn't cash anything at Del Mar, but that's how it goes. I didn't get killed because I bet small, the 50-cent pick 3 stuff. But hey, it happens. I remember I tell the story all the time about the great Andy Beyer. He went up and he lost thousands. He was losing his shirt at Saratoga for 2/3 of the meet. I mean, a ton of money. And he turned around in the last couple of weeks of the meet. He made a ton and more all back. And he actually wrote about it in his book, My $50,000 Year at the Racetrack. So,
oh my God.
You can turn around. It can turn like that in this game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Very poor ride, Verdine. That picture says that all Irod was not going up the rail.
Probably in the rail.
Leloy, 70, is young.
Yeah, that's a terrible thing.
Flavian Pratt he's not boxing him in. There was no opening, Verdine. I hear what you're saying. What do you mean boxing him in? He was in position. He was coming up. What, he's supposed to go to the outside for Irod? There were plenty of distance. There was plenty of room between those two. I don't see how he can call. He could have really hurt people. He didn't have the hole. Charles, best horse won the race. I don't think so, Charles. From what I can see, Forte stopped developing after the age of 2. He's still a good horse, whereas Angel of Empire has moved forward steadily since as a 2-year-old, and he was closing. I think Forte has chinks in his armor, whereas there were other ones out there that look stronger. I don't think he was the best horse in that race at all. Let's see. Charles B., it was a bad ride if he would have lost. People came to the track to see Forte win. Yeah, and you got the connections, Pletcher. But the picture says it all. I'm not making this up. I didn't Photoshop anything. He's facing the stand. There was no hole there for him to come through. If he was going to, why couldn't he? He had the whole race to get in better position.
I think the rail with the mud, the rail's probably dead. That's why he didn't go to the rail.
That was his hole, though, if he was going to try anything.
No, he forced his way through. First of all, not even, listen, it's dangerous no matter when you do it. But no, he should have came down.
Okay. And you know what? There's a public consensus that the majority of the public feels the same way.
Well, when you impede the 5's progress.
Even people that bet on Forte are saying that he deserved to come down.
Well, the thing that showed me, Al, is when the 5 came on again, he didn't even stop after getting hit. And then he died. But he came on again, which means that if you didn't interfere with him, he probably had a long, sustained drive.
Right. And he hit him, 4 times, right?
Yeah.
So, and still he fought on. But not sure if this is true, Irene says. And I didn't see the race, but I heard it mentioned on a podcast recently that Irod was responsible for the spill that injured his brother recently. I didn't hear about that.
I never heard that.
But he has a history of this stuff. And he has a history of really doing atrocious things on the track and not coming down.
Really?
Yeah, it's all about the business model,
So
Charles.
he's the money maker there, and his connections make money there. That's the thing.
Austin, I agree, no foul. Okay, I respectfully disagree, and that's the thing. You have dangerous move, Leloy.
And that's the difference in your channel. Everyone's respectful and respectfully talks, where other channels not happening.
A very aggressive move, but four is coming out, and four didn't come way out, and I mean that would have opened up the rail, I believe. But
I don't think he came
then
out.
Charles is a very knowledgeable player and astute student of the game, very astute, detail oriented. So we're hearing some excellent
Yeah,
observations here.
absolutely.
Cody, no doubt this meet has been the worst. Look, Naira and Tolga have never been this mutual type of hate people have had against Saratoga. I think Saratoga was better in the past. I think they had better fields. I don't know. We'll see. The season, there's more racing to come. Thanks for weighing in there, Cody, and everybody on this.
No, you
Hey,
think
Amiro. Do you want? Can you translate? I don't know the language. If anyone can translate, good luck today, Amiro. Thanks for joining us.
now? Do you think that the fields have been weak this year compared to other times in Saratoga? This meet, you think it's been weak?
Well, I haven't been following the racing for a couple of weeks here where I wasn't doing shows. I was doing taking a break for a bit, and I haven't checked the fields very closely. So I don't know if it's been a week. I think that they've definitely been hampered by weather.
Yeah,
but as far as the weak fields, I don't have enough information to comment on that. What do you think? Some have mentioned here that it's weak fields.
That's why I asked. I haven't noticed it either, but I was asking because someone had mentioned it.
Let's say agreed. Charles 4 came out. 4 was out front by a considerable amount of room. It's not like he cut anybody off, and but still, that move shouldn't have been attempted. If Ortiz, what he should have done is go for the real opening, which was shoot up the rail. He shouldn't. He could have caused a major accident, and it's not like this is the first time he pulls that.
I didn't know that.
And this time, yeah, and this happened 4 times. He could have caused a 3-horse spill, maybe even a 4. He didn't have the hole. Al, the truth, Al Vinny. Hey, the truth, how's it going?
Hey, Truth, how are you, man? That's one of my loyal subs. He's a good guy. He's a good man.
He is trying to avoid hitting the 4 as he had put the 5 away. No, he was not going to put the 5 away, Charles, and he had no reason to avoid the 4. The 4 was not interfering with him. Right. Yeah. What a day. Okay, let me just see something. How many minutes to? 5 minutes to post. Let's get to this race here. Race 3.
Okay, check. All right. Ellis. All right, I like a horse that's really not picked by anyone because I have the handicappers picks up here, and I don't understand why he's not. Maybe you could tell me, Al. I like the 6 horse, Swimming with the Sharks.
As far as swing, let me get
and I like him over to 2, Uncle Burley. I think Uncle Burley is very well meant for this race. I think he'll be very tough to beat. But, my original horse was the 6, and I do that a lot, and I go off the horse and he wins. So because I picked that horse originally, but now that I look, I might like Uncle Burley a little better, but I'm going to stick with the 6. I'll box him 6-2.
Let me go down to your 6 here. I like that Swimming with the Sharks has some speed.
Yeah.
He had big speed, and he has Corey Lanari riding, who usually rides at Churchill Downs. He's 17% here at this meet. The trainer's a 14% trainer, Juan Cano.
Look at the 2, though. Uncle Burley has the connections. 149 starts. He's in the money like 80 times.
Okay, hang on a second. Okay.
Won like 24%. It's good connections. Everyone else.
Tremendous connections. Second win after the claim, 52%.
Yeah.
Second race after the claim. 40% second start with team. It's hard to bet against the two, but
Yeah,
I think the 6 is going to get the jump on this group.
that's the thing.
And I think if any, I think the one with the connections that could run him down would be Uncle Burley.
Yes.
It's very
And the
hard to look
one,
past.
the one has decent connections, right?
Yeah, that's scratch though.
Oh, the one with
No, it's
scratch.
not scratch. It's not scratch. It's the 7 that's scratch. Excuse me.
That horse is like 60% in the money with this connection. Well, this trainer, um, 17 first out of 66 starts. Pretty good trainer. But I agree with you. I think the 2 and the 6 speed is why I originally went to it. I'll bet the 2-6.
What about one thing about the one, he's dropping from allowance company down to claiming ranks, 20,000 claim. And it's not like he ran a bad race.
No, and
And they're shipping him in for this. And it's only this is a $95,000 horse, or colt, I should say, $95,000 that they're now suddenly willing to give away for 20 grand.
Could he be hurt?
Yeah, that's a dangerous drop. That's one. Yes, something could be wrong with this one.
And he's
And
good
let's
in
see.
dirt sprints. He's very good in dirt sprints.
The one you mean, right?
Yes, very good in dirt
Well,
sprints.
he does have two good. He did have a good number 2 back at a higher level. I mean, he really should push these around like rag dolls. What's the deal, Uncle Burley? Though
I like Uncle Burley. Now that I'm looking at it, but I'm going to use the box with the 6. But I think Uncle Burley's the horse. How do you like speed at this track?
I don't play this track that often.
Okay,
but I will tell you, in this type of race, they really don't have much of a body of work here to go by. 6 races. I can't tell from these stats. I'm not going to make a claim off of this. Speed. I have to see more of the races here.
The one's also been off almost 2 months.
Does have a bullet workout on July 17th. Good workout at Churchill Downs.
Yeah.
I think 6 is going to get I'm not going to go nuts on this. Yeah, I'll do just cash something.
Yeah,
Number
bet
6.
a $4 box. That's all I'm betting.
Okay, so I'm going to go race 3. Number 6 to place show. I think he'll hang on at least for second, or at least get third.
Ellis, where is Ellis? How much time do we have for Ellis?
They're in Kentucky.
No, how much? Oh, we have a minute, right? No, it went off my screen. Okay, I found it. It's a tough race.
Let's get some picks in here. Charles, I agree. That is going to be one hell of a race. Jade, let's see. The Verdine, that is a ride move that he always does. Top of the stretch, bring the hose out for the drive. Verdine, okay. Flavian Pratt rode the race to make our rod lose. Flavian would have never won that race. All right, that's your view, Verdine. Respectfully, good. Thanks for sharing your opinion. Show the head on, JW. All right, we'll see if we can find the head on there. The truth, I saw the video of some people running as fast as they could to get into Saratoga. When they opened the gates a couple of weeks ago, they were psychotic. The horse fans put marvel. JW, everybody is disappointed in the Terra Meek so far. Short field, short prices. I hate the short prices. Yeah, that is my one gripe with Naira lately. You get, I don't know how many times I'm reading a post over breakfast in the morning and I see these $5 exactas for a buck. And see, Pratt wasn't boxing forte. He was keeping his own position. That's what I saw. It's not like he cut in. Let's see, Verdine. Thank you, JW. How many minutes to post? They're in the gate. They're off, Finn.
Yeah.
Now, what do you have here? You have the box. I have
6-2.
6 is showing the speed just as expected. Everybody, ice water in the veins. Want to be playing these races on an even emotional. You don't want to be an emotional train wreck when you're playing these races.
Right.
You want to have the same exact demeanor, whether you won $5,000 or you lost your house.
Absolutely. It
Or
reminds
you
me
didn't play at all.
being at the blackjack table, whether you're playing $2 or 50, you should play the same way. Okay, the 6 just made the lead.
Now I got it to play show here. Now he has a pretty loose lead. He's running comfortably.
4-1.
And what's your exacta
$1
here?
horse.
What's your
I have 6 over to 1-2.
Okay, so you basically just took the 6 to win this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
6, the 4 is coming.
And I think the 4 looks like he's going to be there. Yeah.
Come on, 6, fight back.
Nah, I think the 6 is done. Yeah, it comes to 2. But I don't think the 2 is going to get him either, right? Camp Daddy. Wow. I wouldn't have had that.
This is the second time in a row I'm going to have my horse run down late. A quick fade.
Really?
Yeah, I had to play show. He couldn't even hold the show.
The 1 did nothing.
All righty. 3 in the book. It's 9 today. Okay, JW, Al, okay. Verdine, JW, okay. Steven, he takes too many risks. It's going to catch up with him. He leaned up against the horse next to him. Okay, yeah, the NASCAR move. Yeah, well, what do you call Irad Ortiz? The Dale Earnhardt of horse racing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, it's kind of close. I mean, there's some drivers. Remember the NASCAR video? I watch sometimes. I used to watch it, years ago in the 90s or early 2000s a little bit. As a kid in the 70s with Richard Petty, but there were some drivers, they would say, their worst nightmare, the things they hated to see the most was seeing Dale Earnhardt in their rear view mirror. So you come right up. You come right up on people's bumpers. I mean, at what 190 miles an hour?
Jesus.
And he take risks. And what happened to him? And what reminds me, he takes too many risks. Steven, look what happened to Dale Earnhardt. He was blocking or doing something or made some move, and he got killed on the track and at Daytona 500, which is a shame. But
terrible.
It kind of did catch up with him, but we'll
now,
have
do they cancel the race when someone gets killed right away?
If it's a horse, I don't. No. I've seen horses.
They don't. I know a horse.
They get put down on the track.
They put the tent up and
right.
I would think the jockey probably takes the rest of the day off, though.
I don't know. The worst thing I saw was at Aqueduct one year. I think the year was 2007 or 2008. It was a maiden race, and it was a cheap race. And there was a horse that went off that paid over $100. I don't know if it was 100 to 1 or it paid over 100. I think it was almost 100 to 1 shot. You could look it up if you Google it and find it.
Wow.
Maiden race, horse has stunk its whole career. So this horse runs the race of its life, wins the race after crossing the finish line, hits the rail right after the finish line, flips, goes down, wins its first race. Everyone comes out, and then they bring the tent out, and the horse gets put down. Still paid over $100 or $200. So breaks its maiden and dies on the track. Everybody, I don't think there was a dry eye in the house.
Oh, of course not.
And it just ruined the rest of the day. But
it's terrible.
Al and Vin sound like pros. The truth. Well, good to see you, the truth, as always.
Always has a wonderful thing to say, but he's wonderful, the truth. Thank you.
And Charles here had 5 all exacta wheel Ellis. Let's get this price up here. And no 5 either. Okay, let me just back this up a second. You would have got getting paid was the name there, Charles. You would have got paid. 2-1, Keith Blatz. Almost. Okay, yeah, buy stocks. The truth, why are they running as fast as they could to get their favorite seats at the track? I have no idea. I think though most of those seats are reserved.
I think so too.
Okay, ice water in the veins. Yeah, and Vinny echoed that. You want to be playing the same way, you know.
Absolutely. Whether it's $2 or 1,000 in blackjack, you double down when you're supposed to. And that's the way you're supposed to play.
Okay, we're up to race 4. I said I had to step away for a minute. This was after the first race, and here we are before the first race. At least we made it through the first 3. Vin, you want to take over for 5 minutes? I just got to do a couple things.
Yeah, sure.
Hold down the fort. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
The truth. Yes, Vin, huge fan of you both.
And we're a big fan of you, Truth. You're a good man. He's always very, very supportive on my channel. Even when things weren't going great, he's always there with a kind word and everything. He's a good man. Thank you, Truth.
What a terrible ride on the favorite there. Yeah. It doesn't want it to sound like inconsiderate, but horse racing is not a powder puff sport. I would want a jockey to ride to win. Well, I absolutely. How about Corey Nakatani? Remember him? He was a pretty filthy rider.
You know, my handicapper out in Vegas told, he's not a big horse guy, but he gave us, remember when we played, he gave us like 3-4 winners in a row with the,
yeah.
He told me that pound for pound, jockeys are the strongest athlete.
They have to, control
their hands. He said their hands. If you shake a jockey's hand, he said it's like an unbelievable grip. He said because they used to have the horse machine. Do you remember a machine they had, like a virtual? You sat on it and you could do a race at Aqueduct. After a minute 10, I was dying. Can you imagine these guys with a real horse having to hold back with your wrists and hands? He said that they are amazing. Like 3% body fat and all muscle.
Yeah. If you see them, they're there. They're very sinewy and strong. Yeah. Okay, I got Charles makes a game. He sees something here, and seems like games are being played. How many times do we see that? Suspicious looking evidence. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, Vin. Okay. Okay, Vin. Put a hand up if you can.
I can stay
if
around.
If you can. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, Vin. What do you think about games being played on the track today from the results you've seen so far? Thanks, Vin. Vin is going to hold for it. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, I absolutely believe that. I think in the smaller tracks, it's easy to do. You know, it's like kind of think about if you, myself, Charlie, and Truth's mortgages due today. And I say, all right, listen, you make your money today, you take care of me next week. I totally believe where if I'm Truth's friend and Truth sits off the flank and I burn up a speed horse with my horse so Truth can pick us both up and go out and run a 21 with it, I think that happens all the time. I don't know if they know who's going to win, but I think they know who's not going to be there. They know who they're going to burn up. There are jockeys that don't like each other. Absolutely. They just don't like each other. And they will totally try to screw over another jockey. But, you know, if Truth has to make money this week and he's on an 8-1 and the 4-5 is the lead, the horse that's going to lead, and I'm a 30-1, yeah, I'll go out and try to burn him up. Now, Truth might not win, but he's got a lot better chance of winning than if I didn't go burn that horse up. Yeah, Verdine, I believe the smaller tracks. I used to have a guy that came in, James Brown, a year ago. I wonder if he's okay. He was a very good guy. He owned horses in Philly, Parks. He told me, you wait, there's going to be an investigation. And like 3 days later, they closed the track for 2 days. They had an investigation. So he was in the know. He trained horses he knew. And he said in Parks, they play games. A lot of long shots would win at Parks. And you're absolutely right, Verdine. It's Monday and Tuesday. It's the Monday tracks where they get away with it. You're absolutely correct with that. And I think these smaller tracks, because you know what they can say? Hey, it's a $5,000 claimer. Those horses never win two alike to begin with. You know, if you're on a $50,000 claimer, generally speaking, he's not going to run an 80 buyer and run a 50. He might run a 77. These horses, you have enough in your pocket to buy one of them. So a horse could fire and then just be totally terrible the next race. You can get away with it if you're a rider a little better with that. Like, hey, he just didn't fire. Gulfstream, really? I like Gulfstream Racetrack. It's a nice track. I'll give you JW back in 1995, 95 in January. I went on a cruise. A bunch of friends, we went to Gulfstream Park. Julie Crone was running on Patsy's Prospect. And this is about maybe January 6th or something. And my friend Patty, one of my best friends, I got everyone to bet on Patty's Prospect. Patty's Prospect was about 4-1 with Julie Crone. The horse was winning by 7 in the stretch at the quarter pole with nothing coming. Like the second and third horse were sucking up oxygen. No one was coming. She fell. I had 300 win in place on that horse. Everyone else lost. And Julie Crone got really hurt badly on that horse. And she missed a year. I think she broke her pelvic bone. If you go back, you can see when her injury. It was definitely January of 95. I know why, because my son was born in March. And I had gone like 2 months before. But yeah, she was winning by 7. And the horse broke the leg. You know, it wasn't set up. But can you imagine losing that? I mean, you know, I would have won about, 2,200. I was miserable on the flight home. And like when I got home, how was your trip? Fuck, it sucked. Why? You were telling us how good it was during the trip. It turned the last 3 minutes. But Mountaineer, I used to play a lot at night, 7 o'clock, West Virginia. Charlestown is another one. You have a lot of games played. But yeah, my trip sucked. I would have had everything paid for and everything. But if I'm going to complain, I shouldn't be betting. What's coming up? Anything now? I've been playing like Finger Lakes and stuff too. Is that the 9? Or 5? Hey, I just won at Tisseltown. I bet $10 to place. I love the horse. He's a $10 horse. That's why I don't win. If he was 6-5, I bet 10 to win. I bet 10 to place when I got a $9 horse. That's what my money's management. I'll tell you, in sports, it's very good because, you know, me and my friends, professional handicap, have been for many years in Vegas, and I work together with them. But horse racing, my money management's terrible. I admit it. I'm the first one to admit it. My money management is terrible. In sports, very good money management. Usually, I'll have a bankroll. I'll play 3% of my bankroll, 5% if it's a best bet, which means that if you have $1,000 to start the season, right, you're supposed to bet 3% of your bankroll. So you're supposed to bet $30. If you really love the game, you bet 50. Your percentage goes up. By the time you are up to maybe 1,300, right, you bet $40 on the game. So basically, you're building your bankroll and you're increasing your bets as you build your bankroll and decreasing. And I'm very good with that. I can't tell you how many times I went to bet the big race. And by the big race at 6 o'clock, I had lost a lot of the money I was going to put on that big race. And that horse ends up winning it. And I have 30 on him instead of 100 on him. And that's what you have to watch out for with horse racing. You have to use money management. Easier said than done. I've been moving games for the MIT guys for years. Well, not anymore, but for years I did. They didn't really deal with the horses, but my money management sucks when it comes to horses. I admit it, and that's why I try to stay low. Like my guy in Vegas gave us, I don't know if it was Breeders' Cup Day or 4 consecutive races. I had the winner in the exacta in the last race went against the big horse that everyone loved. We had a $17 winner, a $200 exacta, 4 races. He's good. I don't ask him for horses a lot. He doesn't handicap these races. You know, it's only Saratoga, Santa Anita, Del Mar, stuff like that. Don't you think you'd have a better chance to win in New York City or Atlantic City? You go down, Aaron. Here's well, this is for sports. You have a $5,000 bankroll, say, for the season. I'm just using a number. $5,000 for the basketball season. Your bet would be $150, 3%. If you're down to $2,500 in your bankroll, right? You're betting like $75. So it's forcing you as your bankroll goes up to play more, and as your bankroll goes down to play less. You're never taking a shot. You know, with horse racing, I have a system. I'm being serious with you, that I've never lost at. Now it's a grind, and this is the system. You could start on any day. Any horse that's 8-1 or better in a race, you can't play more than 5 of them. You play $2 win in place on every horse 8-1 or better. If you lose, it goes to $4 win in place. If you lose, $5 win in place. It caps out at $7 win in place. I dare you to find the race at Parks where in 3 days you didn't have a $40 horse.
Vinny, I want to thank you so much for surprising me. This wasn't planned to join me here today.
I love it. I didn't know you were
I want to thank.
The bell rang. It came up in my feed anytime you go on. And I said, oh, my God, I have to say hello to him.
And I want to thank everyone for being here as usual. And I put a link there for Vinny's channel. So if you enjoy Vinny, I know you got a lot of people that love you here when you join me.
Thank you.
So there's a link there, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco, and so you want to subscribe to him. You want to hear more of his sports angles, his stories, or here's
Monday,
the channel up there. And again, here's the link for Vinny's show. So
Monday, Wednesday, and Thursdays at 4:05, and then I pop in at different times. I have a mental health episode once a week where we talk about bipolar, because I'm bipolar. I try to help people. I'm a life and health coach licensed now, so I have about 15 clients that hit me up. If you need something like that, you can hit me up. I build modules for people with a health coach and all that. And obviously for you guys, you know, I would help you guys for nothing. I'm not charging you guys, but you know, you're very welcome, Radine. And yeah, Parks, you know, if you want to, like Al, 10-cent supers, and you want to come with $25 for the day and have a good time, I wouldn't bet any serious money at Parks. I've just heard too many things. You remember, Al, a guy, James Brown, that used to come into my chat?
No.
He
What about
owned
him?
horses at Parks and everything. He told me there was going to be an investigation, and I think 3 days later, they closed the track for investigation. Remember 2 years ago? He knew it, and he said that thank you, Truth, they play games at Parks.
Now, I know somebody there who works there and in a high position, personal friend, and he even tells me, I'm not going to name names here, that you got to be careful playing there. They do play games.
Now, Al,
but I have some good hits there. I can't go into a race thinking that they're going to be crooked. Right. You know, if you do that, you're cooked. You're done. I go into each race thinking I'm not looking for something to be fishy.
Right.
Andy Beyer even said that one year. He talks about that in one of his books, that he had a horrible meet because we're swirling that between the jockeys and the trainers, that things weren't right, and it threw him totally off. So he said you can't play the game thinking that way, looking for something that's going to go wrong. You still got to play the horses that are best and the angles that have been working. And
Al, I was telling your friends here that I don't know if they know who's going to win, but if you, myself, Truth, Erin, and Juan have horses in a race, and a small track, and your mortgage is due on the first, I'll say, Al, listen, I'll burn up a couple of the favorites at a speed today. You sit. I believe that happens a lot with because a lot of jockeys don't like each other. I think if I'm friends with you and I'm friends with Truth, I'll say, listen, all right, listen, you need money today. The 4 to 5 that's free on the lead, I'm 30 to 1. I'll burn the shit out of this horse. You sit second or third. I think that happens a lot. I don't know if they know who's going to win, but I think they know who's not going to be there. Would you agree?
You know who's not going to be there.
Yeah, I think so. Well,
I think I could look at the PPs and the data and figure out who has no shot to be there. But otherwise, I think that would almost be inside information, right?
Yeah, JW. I was at O'Neill's here in Queens, Breeders' Cup 2001. My friend from Vegas was giving me horses. I was losing all day. I thought I was going to get hit walking out of there. Everybody was losing. He calls me 20 before the race. You won't remember this, Al, because you weren't into horses. There was a horse, Valhall. He said, bet everything you have on it. I said, come on. I said, I'm giving losers these guys. He goes, Vinny, I'll reimburse you. Bet everything you had. $58 the horse won. The next day, they said they found a buzzer on the track, and they thought that the horse was buzzed. I'll never forget that the OTB and O'Neill's, they had to send for money, Al. We beat them for $145,000.
Holy crap.
I beat him for
I told you this guy is a hitter.
No, that's not for me. I won about 11, but I was down 2 before. One guy won 56. George O'Neill won 70,000. He had the horse with every triple, every combination. Triple 8,000, the triple paid. He had it like 8 times. Oh, my God. But now JW just said, parks, trainers, jockeys are caught with syringes and buzzers. Can you imagine? Unbelievable.
What do you think? Gulfstream is corrupted? You think that's a corrupted track? I covered Gulfstream for a lot of the winter shows, and some of the things that were going on there just blew my mind, some of the finishes. And even some of those finishes included Jose Ortiz, who looked like he tanked on certain races where he hung or lose the second position.
They put them in a bad position. They hold them up. They check them. What do you think they do, Al? What is the easiest way not to get caught by your trainer? If you wanted to make it look bad, get the horse in trouble, because they're going to say, what did you get the horse at the rail for? It's going to, if you're a good jockey, you know how to stay out of trouble. What would you do to not look like you were setting it up if you were considered a good jockey? Burn them out?
You could burn them out. Yeah, that's one way. Go too fast, too early.
But now when he's a closer,
you know what? You know who?
What does he do that for? If the trainer, if he's a closer and the trainer says, Al, the horse is a closer, why would you go out to the lead? What would you say? Because no one went out to the lead? So I'm taking like a closer once in a while. If there's no speed, will try to steal the race, right?
I don't see that too much, but I have seen races where the first thing, you seem to be on the money. When you see a horse running, I say it when I call some of these races here, I say, why is this horse so close to the front today? What's going on? And sure enough, it's running outside of its norm, and then it fades completely because it's just not that type of horse.
Just said Billy Patton. Yeah, I think the horse paid in the 50s, 56. I had that horse. I was very fortunate. They would have killed me walking out of O'Neill. I gave everybody the horse, but we did well in that. And then I heard the story about the buzzer, and I asked my friend. I said, my friend, that's the professional gambler. I was moving games at the time for the kosher connection, MIT. And I said, was there a buzzer? Not that I know of. But now that doesn't mean he would tell me. But that bailed me out, boy. Oh, my God, that bailed me out. Did you look at Ellis?
Yeah, in race 4 here, we got Okay, we do have a scratch. The 7 is scratched. Now, we do have some suspicious races, finishes here, as Charles pointed out. And we have a bunch of scratches in this race. This is not a good betting race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. I thought I'm thinking the one. Another one comes off.
The one looks good.
Considering its last race, Set the Pace is the name, and I think it is going to set the pace.
The 5 hashtag winner.
I think the one. I would at this price. I just go 1 to win here. You got Steve Asmussen, Hall of Fame trainer, with his son Keith Asmussen riding.
The 5 horse.
This sounds like one of these horses. You got Steve Asmussen, Keith Asmussen, and say he interferes with somebody like Irod did the other day, they'd probably never take this horse down.
Yeah. The 5 has the trainer has the top ROI in the group of starters and entries traveling at this distance and surface.
And here's another trainer. Okay. A 5? Yeah. That's, 1-5. What'll that pay? I'm thinking a 1-5 box. And one of these other trainers who has a reputation of being a shyster, kind of not a shyster, but on the crooked side, Robertino Diodoro,
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people say he's a cheater. What do you think of the 6, Pritis? A very good trainer, wins an outrageous clip.
That horse at this distance is the fastest horse at this distance.
Okay, let me just bring this up. Diodoro, well, he's 20% for the year. 0 for 3. He doesn't make many appearances here. Now he's shipping in out of over 1,100 races. When he ships in, he's 23%. What's that?
He's going to be on the lead.
Now this race for a second. Now this is at a mile.
Right. And hashtag winner is the dead closer in the race. There's no other closer but the 5. So the 1 and the 6 are going to go out. The 6 is going to go for the lead. I would think the 1 will be sitting second. The 5 is going to have to close, but it's a long enough race where I think he can.
Hashtag winner. At least he has some experience at the track. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's the horse I like. I think I'll pick up the pieces. He's the dead closer.
They list him as a dead closer, but according to his latest early pace figures, he looks like he could be on the lead.
Think so? I think the 6 is going to go for the lead.
Oh, yeah, that's his running style.
I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay, Vin. All right, we have 1 minute to post. What I'm going to do in this race, I'm going to box 6 with 3, a 3-6 box, exacta box. Yeah, he's quick enough that he can win this race. And the running style that fits this race, this type of race, they don't have much of a body of work to go by. Wait a second. Now the 6, yeah, he's going to grab the lead. You got to use the 6. I think the 1 gets hurt by the 6 in this race. But you got Asmussen. 4 wins out of 15. I like the Diodoro factor. Let me see the odds on this 5. I'm going to go a 3-5 and a 3-6 exacta box. Let me just double check the 3 for a second. 3-5 exacta box and 3-6 exacta box. Race 4. think the one gets hurt from the speed of some of the others, and gets hurt from the speed from some of the others. And okay. Now 1 and 6, they're going out there as expected. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win. Pace is a little on the quick side. The front runners seem to be tiring a bit. Now 5 swings outside and 3 moves to the inside. And we got some contact here. Now 3 takes the lead. 4 is starting to come late.
Where's
now
the 5?
3 is running. Look at this. 1 gets overhauled and
There we
comes
go,
back.
5. There we go. 5 won by about 8 lengths. 5-1. Couldn't see it.
I'd like to see the stretch run on this in there. It looked like 1 was cooked and they were getting overhauled, and then suddenly he comes back. What is this all about? Okay, they're not showing it.
5-1 easy, right?
Yeah, 9-5.
Yeah, I like
Hashtag winner.
Good.
Now this is for 2 races, a pair of 9-5s, 8-5 and 9-5. This is not going to pay too bad.
No. Did he close the 5?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I like that connections with those horses this distance. I like those things.
Rafael Belgerano up for that race.
Good. Al, I'm glad I came on with you. I'm winning a few horses here. 5-1. There's your exact. Did you have it?
No, I didn't have it. I ended up keying the 3 with the 5 and 6.
Oh, okay.
Verdine Ellis, $5 try, 5, 3, 4, 1. Damn, you were close there. Looked like you're going to have that. Chris, let's see, 3-1 exacta box. Charles, good luck. We're talking about buzzers a little bit. Louis Siwas won a big race and was accused of a buzzer some years back. Yeah, one of the top jocks today. They were showing all sorts of pictures, whether it was in his hand. Let me see if I can bring that up.
Wow. I never saw
That's
that.
one of the big names. Okay, let me just see.
Yeah, these guys, they're pretty brazen. They don't give a damn.
And this was in the Travers, the biggest race of the year at Saratoga.
Wow. Really?
And that was 2013. So that goes back 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They say he was cleared of the infraction, but let's see if we got a picture here to show.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
Okay, let me see. I think I can bring it up. Got
Let's
a picture here. Present.
Let me see. You're right, JW. If they find them up the wazoo, they'd be a little better.
Here it says, jockey of will take charge, accused of electronic device to win the Travers. Here's another picture. Let me see if I can bring that up. I don't know, buzzer and Travers. Jockey Saez accused of buzzer use in the Travers. Gullet accuses Sires of buzzer use in Travers. But that's some story you said. They found the electronical device right on the track.
Imagine if me and you owned a horse. There'd be cocaine in the nuzzle, bricks on the ass.
the fines are not strong enough when jockeys and trainers get caught cheating.
Right. If right away you suspend them.
Juan. Hiya, Juan. How's it going today, Juan? You were on the 6.
Hey, Juan.
See, told you Diodoro is corrupt. That's a race he should have won, right? I don't know. Well, let's see what this pays. Now the 1-5 exacta. I'll tell you what that exacta pays.
Look at what I only bet the place.
Great job. Great job there, Vin, on that. Let's see.
Thank you.
$2. Yeah, 7-1 odds on that exacta. I guess that's almost like stealing money there in that case.
Yeah.
You take a good horse and throw something underneath. 2 favorites, and you still get a $16 exacta for $2.
16 is pretty good with 8 2 8 to 5s.
All right. Let's bring up let's see, what are we up to? Race 5. Okay, Cody. Cody now needs 3 or 8 for the pick 5. Oh, Cody's on it here today.
What does he need? The 3
Good
or
luck,
the 8?
Cody. He needs the 3 or the 8 to hit the pick 5.
The 3, Casper. I like the 8, Pure Poetry. Let's see. Maiden special weight. I think Magatu 11-1 is going to be tough in this race.
Let's see. Charles says here, look at this. Good luck, Cody. We're going to look at that.
Yes,
my
Cody.
friend works at a track, gives me bags of 9-volt batteries collected off the track at Colonial.
Oh, my God. Really?
Oh, man.
That's something.
Verdine. Tomas Major was a corrupt jockey, but a family man. There are a lot of those. He's not even in jockeys, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I would think in harness you could pull horses very quickly.
Oh, that's the worst. Remember that movie Easy Money with Rodney Dangerfield?
Drivers?
No, Easy. No, not Easy Money. What was the movie with Rodney Dangerfield and Joe Pesci was in it?
Easy Money, wasn't it?
And I think it was. And they had that scene where they went to the harness track together, and
yeah, Billy Joel did the theme song for that.
Okay, and they showed the guys coming for home with the lead, and the jockey's putting his feet down, and the dust is flying. And when they crossed the finish line, they were in line to win, and Joe Pesci jumps over the fence he pulls the jockey off, the driver off the horse.
You know, Al, Joe Pesci's always known for these mob movies, but he's a tremendous comedian.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Pesci was in Home Alone, and he was in My Cousin Vinny.
He was great in that, and so was Marissa Tomei.
The Utes. Yeah, Ralph Macchio.
Marissa Tomei, isn't she gorgeous?
She should be on a dessert menu.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's pretty.
All right, let's bring this up. Race 5. Oh, this is going to be a tough one, folks. We got some first-time starters in here. And it is a maiden special weight. We got a good price here, big purse here, $70K. You know, this Ellis Park gives us quality racing.
Mugatu. Take a look at that horse.
Which number?
The 4 with Talamo on him.
Joe Talamo. Okay.
It's going to be tough, that horse.
Joe Talamo. What a bad break for him. He was on the Derby favorite one year. I saw him come in and win the Gotham and then the Wood Memorial. The horse's name was I Want Revenge. What a great name, right?
Great.
And the day before the Derby, they found something wrong with him. He was going in as a favorite, and they scratched him. I think it might have even been the day of the Derby. I don't know. It was, but big favorite in entering the Derby.
Really?
And he was young then, Joe Talamo, and this was really his chance to break through as a jockey on the Derby favorite.
How
He's never
old is he,
really.
Al?
I don't know how old he is now. Do you remember that show they used to have jockeys and they were covering the West Coast
Yeah.
circuit? And Joe Talamo was one of them. They had Mike Smith on the show, Chantel Sutherland, the whole jockey colony. And it was a
Mike
weekly.
Smith is another guy, Al, that he always won stake races. I could never win a regular race with him, but anytime he was on a race in the stakes race, he was really solid.
Yeah, and I think he holds the record for most Breeders' Cup victories too.
Does he?
Yeah, he won the Triple Crown on Justify just some years back.
Really?
Just a tremendous rider. He's the last jockey to win a Triple Crown. Yeah,
Oh, was he?
yeah. Team Justify.
Yeah, Mike Smith was pretty good.
Let's see. Timothy. Hey, Timothy. How's it going? Good to see you. We're going to Hawaii. Pesci and Rodney screaming in that movie. Oh, yeah. That's a great movie, Easy Money. I watched it more than once in the 80s. I haven't seen it in years.
You see Let It Ride?
That is best, maybe the best horse racing movie I've ever seen.
That's
You like,
great.
and Richard Dreyfuss is always never more fun than in that.
Yeah,
And he was great in that movie too. What About Bob?
Yeah. You know what, Ray? You know what? Remember?
Forget Jaws and that other stuff. You know, when he plays the guy that's supposed to be the serious guy and he's always getting screwed over by somebody,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
he's great. What you going to say?
The series Luck?
That was a good. I was sad, disappointed when that got hit. Dustin Hoffman.
Well, horses were dying, right?
I don't know why that was
That's
handled.
why. Yeah, they said horses were dying.
Wow. That's the move. That's the one with Dustin Hoffman, right?
Yeah, about 10 years ago or something. That was a good movie. I love the guy that was the young guy that was a handicapper, good handicapper, who was always playing poker. He was good in that.
What movie? Who was that? A handicapper who was good at poker? Not the Stu Unger.
Oh, I'm not sure. I read that book. Stu Unger was interesting.
Yeah. So what was Gin Rummy was his game or something?
Not
No. But he won the World Series as poker as a kid,
Yeah.
and you'd see the picture of him in front of the pile of money.
Stu Unger.
Stu Unger, yeah, but he was terrible. They said he bet on anything, and this guy was broke, dead broke, and he had a terrible cocaine addiction and alcohol and people. And then he came back and he had his nose was completely collapsed. When you see him younger as a kid, let me see if I can bring him up.
Well, I always thought that they stay up all night in these poker games, and that's a lot of the reason why they get into the coke and amphetamines and all that.
Now, yeah, bring up. We'll share that screen with Stu Unger here. They show him as a kid winning the World Series of Poker and then winning it again as an adult. He died young. They found him dead in a hotel room.
How old was he when he won? Very young?
So here we see him. Let's see. Here we see him as, this kid, right? He's the boy wonder.
Really?
And then you see him years later when you see the nose. And then he made the comeback to win the World Series of Poker again. You see, he looks like shit.
Yeah.
And he didn't die much later. And then they had a movie about him, and Mike Imperioli played the part of Stu Unger.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you want to look that up? That's tremendous. It's called the Stu Unger story of the greatest.
Wow.
Yeah, Stewie, whatever. So, yeah. How young is Stu Unger? Let me see how old he was. Stu Unger, he was 45 when he died.
Oh, my God.
There he is on the left, and yeah.
Oh, young. He looked like Keith Richards.
Oh, he does look like Keith Richards in that picture.
Yeah.
Let's see, Easy Money, Tin Men, and Dreyfus. Timothy, Easy Money, JW. Joe Pesci is a big horse player out at Santa Anita all the time. Speaking of Michael Imperioli, he is a very, very, very big thoroughbred player.
Yeah, I've seen him at
And
the club.
he's horse uses thoroughbred religiously.
Yeah.
Aaron writes, does anyone know if you can bet playing canasta or card game? Canasta. Can you bet that?
I don't know.
The Truth, do you know of any good poker websites where you can play for money? Vinny would know that.
I don't. Not off. I could find out for you, Truth. Legitimate where you'll get paid. I'll find out for you.
Luck was too expensive. HBO canceled it. That was a great story. Those guys that went to the track and they played the pick sixes religiously, and then they hit it really big.
Were they using sheets, Al?
I don't know what they were using. I don't think so. That's probably the racing form.
Well, they were there all the time.
I remember when I first got started playing in 2007. I was working for a company, and they laid everybody off. They just closed the company. They closed down the IT department. I was a computer programmer. And so I had time, and that's when I really started hitting the track every single day there. And I'd get to the track when the gates opened, go buy the racing form, and go find a comfortable place, get coffee, and handicap the races. So I'd use the racing form. I didn't even know about the sheets back then.
Right.
That's 2007. And then after a while, then about an hour into the day, then they have play the national anthem. So everybody stood up.
Yeah.
And then they'd announce the scratches. And then, I'd make a day of it. I used to take the selfie when I'd be getting to the track, me and the gates at Aqueduct or Belmont or something, and post it on Facebook or that, and it'd say, enter getting to the office, and that's when I got started.
Picture, Al, the picture that you use, that's a nice picture. When did you take that picture?
Which one?
I don't know if it's on your shorts, so you have something behind you. That's a nice picture you use.
I just used the camera here. I had a background.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice picture.
I had a background from, of one of the tracks, and I did a print screen of it.
Oh, okay.
And then I just cropped it and use it as a, like kind of a profile picture
nice
here.
Yeah,
it wasn't taken anywhere. I wasn't actually at the track or whatever. But
you gotta put that on your dating site. You'll have girls calling you.
Yeah, I haven't used a dating site in ages, so I
don't know why anybody.
Maybe I should. No, what did I used to use?
I wouldn't use a dating site.
Yeah, I haven't used a dating site since 2006.
Mine would be, I'd be at the poultry section, and I'd say, "Oh, I tell you what, I have a great recipe for that. Why don't you come over and I'll cook you dinner?" And then I'd order from the Italian restaurant, hide the boxes, and say, "Here you go."
Unger's nose caved in, was caved in like Artie Lang. Artie Lang, I saw a picture of him. His nose was frightening.
That's amazing.
Race 7, Christopher has some picks here. Race 7, like number 7, Bolt Oro. Race 8, Supremely, and race 9. Let's see, 7, 8, and 9. Let me write these down so we can see. That's Christopher. Thanks for sharing these, Chris. And Chris hit some really big hits on this show. I'm telling you, a lot of good players here, and Chris is definitely one of them. Number 7, race 8. Are you going 777 here, Chris? Race 9. Race 8, number 7. Now, you talk about divine, going off maybe divine intervention or something, or paranormal. What do you think about that after that 9/11 tragedy in New York, the 1-year anniversary, the pick 3 at, what is that, the lottery? It came out 9/11 is the winning numbers.
Yeah, you know what?
That's nuts, right? That's crazy.
Wasn't it both the day and the night number? I thought
I don't know if it was both, but I know I know it was the number. It came out that day.
that's incredible. Yeah.
1,000 to 1. But still.
Yeah, JW, 1-800-KILL-YOU, the dating site.
Al, you making the trip up here for the Whitney? I don't know. Me and Vinny were talking about it. The Whitney, maybe.
We're going to get up there. Al and I are going to get up to Saratoga. Not sure if it'll be the Whitney, but we will get up there before September.
Yeah, sometime before, maybe Travers Day or maybe one time before then.
Yeah, we'll do a live.
When do you think it's better to go, Vinny? On, say, a Saturday when they have a bunch of stakes race, but a much bigger crowd, or get there a little early for a Thursday or Friday day? They always have stakes races at Saratoga, but
I think that it's a much better handicapping race on a Saturday, but it's also
and you get a much bigger crowd. Did you guys go to Saratoga this year?
No.
No, we didn't get there yet. We were going to go opening day, but the weather they were calling for really bad weather that day. So,
Truth, let me just answer you. Truth, yeah, Jeff Nadeau. I don't watch his stuff. He's very informative, and I think that he delivers well. I haven't spoken to him in quite a while. Yeah, maybe the violent. Yeah, I think you tend to get aggressive when you cover all that. And yeah, because you seem to involve yourself in the story. You almost feel like you're there when you're soaking it in. Could be. I haven't seen him, but I'll have to watch one of his shows and see. He lashes out at his audience. So those are trolls, I guess, though, right? I don't think he's saying anything to the people. Oh, okay.
Race 5.
Sprinting to our seats. No, that's Starbucks. We sprint to our seats.
Race 5. Okay. Now, this is a big race. Now, let's talk a little bit about it. This is on the turf. 1 mile.
Down to 3 to 1.
Maiden special weight. Purse 70 grand. Okay, so it's a mile on the turf. Here, in this case, I got to start looking at some workouts. Like one has some excellent workouts. And you got a strong jockey trainer, Sheree Duval. She's a tremendous trainer at multiple tracks, really. She's at Gulfstream. She was at Tampa. She pops up all over, picks her spot. She's a 20% trainer for the year 2023. And the jockey, Christian Torres, is 19% as a jockey for $5.95. Workout of third of 35 for 48 seconds. And at 4 furlongs, 47-3. Has some turf breeding, more than ready as a sire. They have Curlin on the dam side. I got to think one's a player as a first-time starter. And Cherie does win for 9% with first-time starters.
I think the 2's a long shot that could be live on the lead. One red cent is 30 to 1.
Sneaky trainer, 18%, only 17 mounts for 2023.
I like Mugga 2 to 4.
Okay, at least this one has, it's most likely it's gonna be on the lead. Jeff Engler, 13%, 12%. Joe Talamo, he gotta send him here. And Joe's the only. Look at the bullets on the workouts.
Vinny. Yeah, I like the 4 a lot. I think the 4 will be 5 to 2 or 2 to 1 by the time it's all up.
It's taking no money though. That could be
no.
They get completely dead on the board. Just let me look at the will pays here to get an idea of what. Actually, according to the will pays, 8 is the one to beat. You like that one?
Pure poetry. I like the 8, the 2, and the 4. I like one red cent at 30 to 1.
2, 4, 8. Okay, Vinny. I like 1. I like the connections. They say this Sheree Duval, when she means business and plans to be in the winner's circle, she wears a dress. So
really?
The trainer, that would be kind of interesting. If Depiction wins, opens at 8 to 1, and they go to the winner's circle and she's wearing a dress. Let me just see the odds on this one right
That's
now.
interesting. That's a good angle, Al.
8-1, and the current opened 8-1, currently 7-2. Number one. Everything points to the 1-4 looking ready to go. And that's 62 Quality Road Union Rags. Talamo 9% jock at the meet. Let me just see this trainer. The trainer only has 53 starts. Oh, in turf starts, listen to this. In turf starts this year, the trainer of the 4 only wins 6% out of 136 races. That's a pretty bad percentage.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna play.
Okay, I'm just going a little bit deeper here. 8 has the connections. Godolphin, who always puts the product on the field. Godolphin is the owner and the breeder. Quality Road is the sire. So I got to use 1 and I got to use 8 just with the connections. And the turf breeding is tremendous. Maglio d'Oro on the dam side. Quality Road.
What do you think of the 6? Blue-Eyed George. I was looking at that as well.
Got good trainer, Michael McCarthy and jock James Graham. Nice works.
Yeah.
Does win first time. McCarthy does 10%, and this is 200K colt. It's expensive. Has Scat Jaddy as is on the sire side. I think it's a player here. Joe Sharp, who usually trains in New York, and he pops up somewhere else. Trainer of the 7. I'm going to go elsewhere. The 6, I like the breeding. I like it, the expensive price tag. I like the trainer. I'm writing 6 down here. Let me see what the board is what the board looks like. 3 minutes to post. Here, the 6 is taking money. Blue-Eyed George. Open 12-1, now 7-2. If I end up 168, I'm on the 3 chalks. I need somebody longer than this. I'm not going to force it. If it's not there, it's like football. Take what the defense gives you. What about 8, McPeath?
Yeah, 8 has a shot.
8, not 8, not 8. I mean 10, Breeze Mission.
I didn't look.
I like the trainer. I like the jock. I like the turf breeding. Has Irish, Great Britain and Irish on the sire side. Look, Breeze Lucky Charm on the dam side.
Breeze Mission.
15% jock.
McPeak.
Yeah.
I think they all have a shot here. I'm just going to go with the 4 who's dead on the board, but I'm going to bet him anyway.
Okay, 4. You're going with it. You're not scared off the 4 by the board. Okay, so what is that, 4 to win or?
Winning place.
I'm going to go with the 1-8-10 exacta box. Hey, JT Brew. Race 5. Vinny, number 4 to. You said win in place?
Yeah.
Okay, race 5. Al. Exacta box 1-8-10. Let me just check one thing before I jump on this. Yeah, 1-8-10 exacta box. We're getting a price on that 10, and it has the breeding. It has the jockey trainer. Let's get the picks up there. Okay. Hey, John Alwell. Great to see you and your new partner. Yeah, Vinny has joins me on a show once in a while as like as a knowledgeable co-host, and we know each other, and friends off the field is off YouTube as well, and just a terrific guy. And I want to thank Vinny. Vinny, thanks again for joining me today. That was a total surprise. The show is underway, and you popped out here.
Thank you for having me, Al. It's always a pleasure to be on here.
Oh, you're welcome, Vin. Okay, Al, great to see you, new part. I hope he has some winners also. Yes, Vinny's actually winning money today so far, and he's giving out the hit pick winners on the show. Let's see, I haven't had a hit yet. Let's see, Verdine, come on, Verdine, let's get it done here. 9 is only non-line bred horse in race. Interesting play. I looked at that horse, Real Heart. So Charles B, really a long bull hitter on the show. He likes 9, and this one is 17-1.
It's a nice one.
Good luck, Charles. Number 6 getting bet heavily.
Yeah.
Let's see. A January, February baby makes a huge difference in maturity. Yes, agreed. They age very quickly, the horses. Charles, win play show on 10. All right, I got the 10. I feel better about it now that Charles has it. And plus Exacta Try Super Key boxed at Ellis. All right, Charles, this is his signature play. I've seen him do this a lot of times here on the show. Good luck, Charles. Charles with some big hits yesterday at Del Mar. Christian Torres isn't a very good turf jock. All right.
Bull looks like a nice horse.
And JT Brew, good afternoon. Glad you could join us, JT Brew. Good to see you. Good luck today. Going to jump in here at Ellis, race 5, $15 to win play show on number 7, JT's Imagination. That's at 28-1 right now. Okay, and a try box 13710. I like that you got a parachute in there. You know, you don't, if the 7 doesn't come, he doesn't come. But I like the others, that 110 especially, and a pick 337 with 211. All I've been taking 4 oldest of these 2-year-olds and boxing them. Yeah, you just brought that up. A few months, age, the older 2-year-olds. That's an excellent betting angle that I hadn't thought of, because they age, a lot of aging, a lot of maturity takes place in the number of months. Right. It's probably like an 18, 19-year-old versus a 17-year-old in human standards.
Yeah.
Ellis Park, Verdine, race 520 on 9. Vice versa. Right, okay, and then we're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. JT Brew. Okay. Anybody else? Greg Naylor. Hiya, Greg. How's it going? Exacta box 468. Hopes a run. The 2 runs well. 6 and 8 should be around. 9 lost the jockey last race. Had a ton of horse under him. Jeez. Thanks for the update, Charles. Aaron, Key Super, 81710. All right, I'm going to get to the race. Good luck, everybody. I haven't seen the lick of it yet. Wanted to catch up, see who everybody had. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's win some money here. Okay, so the 8 is there as expected. And there's your 4, Vinny. And that 9 is up there at a price. Okay, so the 8's good. My 1 and 10. Where is 10? He's starting to move a little bit, but I'm running last and second to last here. No, there's the 10. All right. May the best horse win. Ice water in the veins.
6 is fine.
You lose your wife over the race. Hey, she acts the same way as if you just won 10 grand. Okay, here comes 8 is getting swallowed up. Here comes that 1, 6. That's the one I tossed, folks. But I didn't have the 4.
4 got second, 7-1. There you go.
Hey, you're going to make some money on this, especially since the chalk didn't come in.
Yeah,
Vin.
$8 place price probably.
Tremendous. Great call, Vinny.
Thank
Vinny
you.
keeps it going. Who got third here? Was it one or was it the
You
outsider?
called Michael McCarthy. We should have put our horses together, Al. We would have a $60 exacta, $80 exacta. Maybe.
6 goes off at 9-2 and 4 at 7-1. Wow.
Prices.
6-4. Let me bring up that price.
Nice.
Blue-eyed George.
It's got to be
Yeah.
$80 exacta, doesn't it?
I'll tell you what it is right now. You're very close, Vin. $73.
Yeah. I'm hoping I get $6 to place on the 4.
Let's look at the pools and let's see what kind of money they win, play, show pools. We'll get an idea right now. 4. You should get a decent price.
Yeah.
Okay. The winner 6. 6 took the 8 took the most. 6 took double the place money that 4 did.
Really?
And not 6, 8 took.
How was the 1?
And the 1 took more than the 1 almost took more than double of the 4.
So I got the favorites
and
out.
1 and 8 took over 5. 1 took 5,700 in place. The 8 took 5,072, and the 4 in the place only took 2,400.
So we're going to get a $6 place price.
It should be a good place price.
Good.
Let's go back and see who got this. Like I usually give out JW, the ones that had this, that shared their picks with us. And let's see. Okay, win, play, show. I'm just looking for winners here. Try and give some kudos. 10 didn't do anything. And there's Vinny's call. Congrats, Vin. I'm shouting you out. You're here on the show. There it is.
Thank you very
Race
much.
5, Vinny's pick. Win place number 4, and that time stamped at 2:43. That was 8 minutes ago, folks. Vinny, I used to have guys, a lot of people on the show sometimes. It seems like they've went away because it wasn't me, but a lot of the other viewers would call them out on it. We had players they used to be in the chat, and they'd give out the winners after the race.
Oh, really?
And then take credit for it.
Yeah, I don't go for that.
6-5. I had it for $5. I had it for $100.
Yeah.
And I'm serious. It's funny, true, but it happened. There was one guy one time, and he said that he had bet about $1,000 on the race, and so somebody else, that was in chat, checked the pools. So they said, so I guess you have more than half the pool right now. So yeah, it takes all kinds, right? Okay, who?
It's like you look at the chat in the sports room when they're giving scores. It's always fixed when you're losing. I never hear when you're winning. It's fixed.
Right. It's only fixed when you're losing. And Greg Naylor has it. Look at this, Vinny. Greg Naylor, exacta box 468.
Good for you, Greg.
Who ran third there?
The 3.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It looks like you got the better ones coming in 1, 2. Great job, Greg. Beverly. Hey, Beverly, how's it going? Beverly Lindgren, do you like the 3 horse in race 6? We're going to start taking a look at that in just a minute, Beverly. 6 got the money.
8 to place. Now take it.
We still don't. Okay, wait. They're showing some prices. Let me get it. Can I get it up before 8 to place? That's tremendous, Vin. Great call.
Yeah, thank you.
8 to. That's a beautiful place price. And 3.
Well, the favorites, like you said, the favorites around.
I'm just looking at the 50-cent try.
Not bad.
Right, you kept the favorites off the board there. The 6, even the 6 to win paid well,
Yeah,
$11.
a lot.
Jennifer, hey Jennifer, what's up? Place might pay $8, and you called it, Jennifer. Good to see you. How's it going? Good luck today. Scat Daddy is so good on Ellis Turf. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on that, Scat. I know I mentioned him. I know he's a good sire, but
I'll be back in a little while, Al. You'll still be
okay.
on,
Of course, of
right?
course.
Okay, I'll be seeing you in a little while.
All right. Who else? We'll bring Vinny back when he comes back. Okay. Ten was a bust. I kept looking for him. All righty. Let's see, who's this? Jennifer, Chucky, how did you miss the 4 there? Easy win place show. They burned the JW. They burned money on the 1. The 1 looked beautiful, at least. Charles has pointed out that some of the finishes have been a little tricky today. See, they called red borders out. Nice call, Greg. Greg, yeah, what the hell? And Vinny, who was here just a minute ago, Jennifer. He's making his pick too. Vinny, that was it here. Vinny's pick was $4 to win place. Oh, I guess you saw it because you mentioned the $8. See, back of my ticket, Jennifer. Wrong key, James Graham, a long shot player's friend. Chucky, wrong key. Seen you hit that play so many times. The Truth, Al, you're terrific. Oh, thanks, The Truth. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you. Jennifer, Chucky, very underrated sire. All right, let's get started. We got to get started in race 6. Can close this other PP. And race 6, let's talk about it. 6 furlongs, got a good race, maiden special weight, $70K purse. They have some nice races here at Ellis Park. Quality races. You got some quality trainers going in there. Nice purses, turf racing in Kentucky. Okay, and it's for maiden fillies, 2-year-olds. It's going to be a tough race. Let me just go back here. Somebody was just asking me about them. Beverly, do you like the 3 horse in race 6? Okay, Beverly, let's take a look. Eddie Keneally's over there today. He's been hot. 30, and the jockey, Corey Laneri. Laneri's hitting at a 17% clip at this Ellis Park meet. Eddie Keneally, get this, 3 for 9, a second and 4/3. So he's on the board 8 out of 9, and he's winning 33%. And for the year, Eddie is 22% considering all the tracks. That's the other 130 races. But 33% here. I think the connections are fantastic. And we have decent turf breeding. This is a Little Miss Priss, 150K purchase. Munings in Spatestown on the sire side. And Marty, Mississippi Queen. Who's that? Mountain? Okay, wait, and Artie Schiller on the dam side. Let's look at those works. One workout stands out a ways back in May. He has some really fast workouts. Look at this. You know, hasn't been burning him up. Even last 2 back, 59-4 for 5 furlongs, 47-2 for 4 furlongs, 47-3 for 4 furlongs. Had a bullet back in May, first of 25, 3 furlongs and 35-4. I can't believe we're going to get 6-1 on this one, but I love the 3. And I'm definitely going to use it, Beverly. Definitely. From what I've seen of that one, let's see, Jennifer. Chuck Blowfield, very underrated sire. Chuck Blowfield is E-Truth, definitely an enjoyable, relaxing atmosphere. I feel like I'm in a social club. Again, thanks for joining us today, and I'm glad you enjoy the show. Timothy, Eddie Keneally is a sneaky good trainer. I agree, Timothy. Toss at your own peril. Yes, especially now. Yeah, look at the percentages. And let's take a look at that 6. What are the odds on that 6 now? Why am I going to jump to race 7? Race 6. Yeah, and the crowd is on that too. You know, Beverly, 6-1, and is currently the second choice at. No, he's the favorite. She's the favorite, 2-1. Now I'm going to go down to a different horse, talk about one that looks a little interesting. I just want to double check something. Okay, this is dirt, 6 furlongs. I'm just looking at the 8 here, Sweet Violet. Violence. No, not violent. Cinco Charlie. What am I talking about? Okay, let me get back to it here. It is Violence. Good sire. I mean, Ian Wilkes 0 for 13 at the meet, but 12%. The sire wins 18% with first-time starters, and it does have the breeding for the distance. Excellent. Yeah, excellent point. The jockey is okay. I just think 8's a little bit interesting at the price, but we got more to look at here. And here's another one. Got to be respected. Number 5, Condon Candy, comes off the bullet work on July 19th. Candy Ride Unified and Candy Ride on the sire side. Sweetness and Light, Distorted Humor on the dam side. Gets Declan Carroll, who's in 21 races. This might have changed by now, but 7 for 21. He's winning at a 33% clip here with 3 seconds and 3/3. And Brendan Walsh, always dangerous, 18% trainer for the year and 12% at this meet. And the dam has 5 winners from 7 starters. I like the workouts. The workout, especially 2-back, 4 furlongs in 47-4, 2 for second of 17. Just missed the bullet. Working lights out. So I like the 3 and I like the 5 so far. Let me see. Let me get back here. I'll let Vinny, I'm not sure when he's coming back, so we'll leave this up and he'll pop on when he gets back. Okay. And Aaron, 50-cent straight trifecta, 462. All right. Good luck, Aaron. Let's get this done here. So we're in the sixth race of 9. Now, 1 has experience. It goes off as a long one. Hasn't raced on the turf. Do you give it a shot? Trainer is only 5%. 1 for 5 here, though, Jack Hancock. 1 for 5 in a second at Ellis Park. His jockey, I just can't. I'm having problems with this. Rogelio Miranda, this 2% jockey out of 134 starts. And Rogelio has ridden this one every single time. So they're keeping Rogelio aboard. It's never raced on turf. Maiden filly 2-year-olds. Kentucky, okay. And this type of race is not in my wheelhouse. All the first-time starters. I mean, what about the 7? Comes off a nice workout, a sweet guitar out of the sires, of course, the excellent Star guitar. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the turf breeding, really. Joe Talamo up. But the trainer, Andrew McKeever, does win at 14% first time out. And debuts, maiden special weight races, does win 19%. Jockey trainer, you got to think it's going to take some money. Joe Talamo, 12% for the year, but only 9% at this meet. 3 for 34. He's not lighting it up. So let's take a look at the board on 7. Oh, it was scratched. Okay. And the 1 was scratched. The 7 was scratched. Okay, Verdine. Okay, anything going on here at Ellis? Hey, Verdine. This looks like a very tough race, Verdine. It's almost all first-time starters in here. And this is there's only one entry. I just want to double check. I think he might have been. The only one with experience was scratched, the 1. As for this, so far I'm liking 3 and just want to make sure I get this right. I definitely like the 3. Beverly asked me about that one. It looked tremendous. And I like the 5. Now, here's something interesting. This guy keeps showing up everywhere, and everywhere he goes, he wins. Brad Cox, number 6, Musical Diva. And, of course, he has the top jock here, Gerardo Corrales, a 26% jock, 18% for the year, 300K first-time starter, Musical Diva. I mean, Brad Cox, I find it hard to play against him. Back in early July, fired back-to-back bullets. Had a bullet workout in May, 47-4 for 4 furlongs. I think I may move past the 5 here and go with the Eddie Keneally and Corey Laneri entry 3-6, and see if we can get somebody underneath and stop. Cash a decent ticket here. I'm going to put 3-6 underneath, but I'm going to add the 8. I just like the sire. First time starter, why not? Opens 20-1. I'm looking for a bomb here. 7, Sweet Guitar with Joe Talamo. Sweet Guitar, I just mentioned that one was scratched. Can't play this track. Let's see, what's going on with Parks? I saw they weren't running today. Okay, trying somewhere else. There you go, Verdine. If you're not comfortable with it, very, very sharp move as a player to get somewhere where you're more comfortable. Good luck at Presque Isle. So I'm going to have to check up on this. Let's see. Charles, 5 with 6, 7, 8, 112. Good luck, Charles. Jennifer, Finger Lake. Jennifer at Finger Lakes. Exacta box 136. Win 136. Good luck, Jennifer. And Charles, again leading with the 5 with 6, 7, 8, 1, 1, 2. All right, let's see this. So let's take a look. I'm moving down the line here. You have Christian Torres on the 4 there. We were just talking about him. And Beverly, let me just see if we get a feed here. Can we see Ellis Park races here today? Let me check on that Ellis Park live stream. There's actually a guy showing it live, horse race handicapping at Ellis Park, Finger Lakes. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at Ellis Parks.
Hey, guys.
Welcome back, Vinny.
Thank you.
Back and better than ever.
I thank you. You looking at Ellis?
Yeah, I'm looking at it's all first-time starters in there, Vinny.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see if there's an Ellis Park live stream somewhere. Yeah, I mean, TVG, all these wagering sites have them, but I don't see it on YouTube.
What are you looking for?
See if they have a live stream of Ellis Park.
Oh.
And I'll give it one quick look here. Ellis Park live. Some tracks have a website where they show it. I don't see them showing it here. And Charles is weighing in with his, let's see, Jennifer Finger Lakes has some picks. Good luck at Finger Lakes, Jennifer. You got this. And Charles gave out his picks there. He likes the 5 as his key in super key boxed. Win play show on the 5. You're getting a good price on the 5 right now.
Yeah.
Christopher 6. I think Brad Cox is going to be very tough. He's always tough wherever he goes. Christopher 6 with 3, 12, 2. I'm liking the 12. I like what I see there. Let me just bring it up. I just want to bring up the 2. Steve Asmussen, Miss Escapade. Asmussen wins 14%, and he has Brian Hernandez Jr. up. Has the turf breeding. I definitely like the 2. I definitely like the 3. And the 3rd, I think I'll just go with the Cox, Brad Cox horse and cash a ticket. Brad Cox, trainer. He's won, Vinny, get this, 44% of the races at here at Ellis Parks. Yeah. And the jockey here in 38 races, he's won 26%. You can't get a much better jockey trainer percentage than that.
I went with the 8, Sweet Violet.
I think I'm looking at that. That's the thing. Do I tee it up? I got to get that Sweet Violet in there. I was just talking about Sweet. What do you like about Sweet Violet? I like the breeding. I mean, the sire wins 18%.
It's the sire. I think that one of the most favorable in this field, certainly.
Okay, yeah. And so here's what I'm going to do. Ian Wilkes kind of sneaky. I'll tee it up here. Things happen in races like this, and I don't do this very often. 2, 3, 6, 8 exacta box. I remember one times I did that on a show. I think I went with a 5-horse exacta box, and I put it in. And you were co-hosting with me. It might have been last summer, late last summer, or in the early fall, and I said, "Yeah, 5-horse box here. I thought we some prices," and you yelled at me, "No." And it didn't come in. There was something about it. But I get some tremendous hits with those. Okay, let's see. Race 6, 2, 3, 6, 8. I'm not going 5, but okay. 2, 3. Yeah, that 8. 8 is really the one I'm looking at here. Exact box. Who do you like here? What's your play, Vin? Got to get 8. What 8 to do what? 8 to win place or Vinny? Number 8 to what?
Win in place.
Vinny, 8 to win place. Okay, they're walking towards the line. Jennifer, Ellis Park.
And if I had to bet an exacta, I'd play 6, 8.
6, 8. You got the trainer, Brad Cox in there, 44% trainer. Jennifer likes 3. 3, absolutely. And 2 looks good too. And I got the 2. 2, 3, 2, 10, 2, 12, exacta box, and 2, 3, 10, 12 to win. Exacta box. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. Good luck, Charles. Charles is on that 5 keying. I got the 2, 3, 6, 8 one rare 4-horse box. Jennifer, it sounds like you hit something at Finger Lakes. Good luck. Great job, Jennifer. James White. Hey, James, how you doing today? 2, 5 exacta box. Adding the 3 here. Scratch the 7, Charles. 5 with 6, 8. I love the 3. Beverly loves the 3. And and Greg Naylor, who hit one earlier, that nice exacta with that 4-6-4, or was it 4-6 earlier? Hoping the 8 runs into the exacta. Got the sire. Christopher, 6 over 3. 6 over 3, 12, 2. Exacta try box. 6 to win. What kind of odds are we getting on the 6 now?
5 to 2.
5 to 2 is a gift.
6 looks sharp.
Yeah. Brad Cox, the 26% jock. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Where's that 8?
He's
He's middle of the pack. Okay.
middle.
There's the 5. 6 is there running. 9 is around. Don't give us a chalk here, please. Get a longer one in there somehow.
This is probably the horse. 88 doesn't look good. Yeah, the 8's backing up already.
He has a bad stride there, man.
Yeah.
Looks like Charles is in business. Charles in charge. His key horse, Condon Candy at 5-1. Come on, go 5. You know, you got somebody here on the show, you know, with a bomb out front, and he has them keyed.
Yeah, I like that when you're
let him go. Let him go. I think you got this, Charles.
he's a winner.
You got to have the 6.
Gonna be the 10 on the outside probably for second.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yeah, it'll be the 10. 5-10.
That's a 29-1 second place.
Wow. Look at that.
5-10.
Wow.
I had none of them. 5-10. I got to go. Who got this? Got to find Charles here. No, he had the 5, but no 10. Win play 8 let us down. Did you catch that, Vinny? I didn't see why the footstep backed up. Did he take a bad step or something?
No, he just looked like he was coming at the end a little, but no.
He started to come back at the end?
Yeah, but he finished 5th or 6th.
I thought, let's see. I thought you'd like this comment from The Truth earlier. While I'm scrolling back, I see this. You know, with us doing the show here, The Truth said, "Definitely, this show is today definitely an enjoyable, relaxing atmosphere."
Thank you, Truth. Al's shows are always wonderful.
Thanks, man. Same are yours.
I love to come in.
I love listening to them.
I'm on at 4:05 today, so I'll have to leave in a little while.
Okay.
But yeah, your show, I just come by. I feel very calm with your show.
Great call, Charles. Okay, wait a second. Jennifer Walsh is a monster here. Jennifer, great call, Charles. Always a gracious crowd. Thanks, Charles.
Always wonderful.
On breaks. Nice call, Charles. All right. Can you hold the 4 for a couple minutes, Vin? I'll be right back. Okay.
Just looking at some baseball odds today. All right. Yes, Charles. Very nice. Yeah, I thought the 8 would be better with the sire than he was. He didn't really show much. Didn't show anything. Let's see here. I bet Thistle down. I bet the 6 horse, in case anybody's watching. I bet him the place. They're off. He's sitting on the outside of the 1. He's third now. He looks like he has some horse. He's holding him back. He's 7-2. Capture my. Oh, he's fourth. He's high on him, though. It looks like he wants to run. But they're all sitting high, so maybe they won't want to run. Let's see. You can always tell around the far turn if horse is going to move. Yeah, he's flying. Here he comes. I like this horse a lot. 7-2 is a good price. He's going after the 4. 4 looks good, though. Gone fishing for fun. He's not relinquishing anything. The 3's coming too. And maybe I spoke too soon with the 6. Yeah, I don't think the 6 is going to get him. Might not even finish second, the 6. He's hitting the hell out of him. Now he's going to get caught by the 3. Oh, he just got caught by the 3. 4-3. I like that 6 damn. I like these other tracks sometimes. Style, and sometimes you get hit something. 3. So some of you guys are doing well. You guys, for the most part, are really good handicappers. Not for the most part, you're good handicappers. Jennifer. On break, I'm sorry. Jennifer, it's okay. Yeah, on bake, that's great. Let's see. 1 minute to Presque Isle Downs. Still annoyed I blew that race. I thought the 6 was second. He was flying. I hate when I lose those races. I hate to lose any race, actually. Yeah, there was some call on the 10. Jaws. Wow. Yeah, so Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays at 4:05, I come on. Then during the week, I unannounced come on. So I'd love you guys to join in. We talk about everything, really, and you guys would have a good time. Al stops in. Wonder if Al is handicapping. I'm making coffee. There's 30 cups of coffee every 18 minutes. I don't know how he ever sleeps.
Okay, and we're back.
There you go.
Vinny, thanks for holding the fort down.
Oh,
I heard you saying coffee. Actually, I haven't. Today's coffee is Death Wish coffee, and that's the one that's about 5 times the strength of Starbucks.
wow.
And usually I drink. Lately, I've only been drinking a cup or so of coffee, a cup maybe two, and then I switch over to green tea, which is supposed to be really healthy for you. What is
Green
that?
tea.
Bigelow green tea.
Yeah,
It's a lot of health benefits. First heard of that green tea when Joe Torre was
Yeah,
promoting
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I was just gonna say that.
But there's what it looks like. Goes for about $18.
Oh, does it?
But today, this is kind of this. Who knows how tonight's going to be? Because I'm halfway through my second cup of this coffee. So basically, I've had the equivalent of 8 cups today. So who knows what tonight's going to be like? It might be trouble sleeping. Hopefully not. Okay, what do we got here in this race? We're up to what? Race 7? 7.
Is it 7?
Where does the time go?
Yeah, you're on almost 3 hours already.
It feels like it just started, really. It was at 3:30. Holy smokes. Yeah. Okay, in this race, minutes to post, 13 minutes to post, so let's get cracking. We're on the turf. We're on the turf, folks. They have some big purse races here, but I'm finding this track extremely difficult. This is the first time I'm covering it. Ellis Park. If I have a show tomorrow, I'm going to see where else they're racing during the day. I don't know why Parks wasn't here. That's my go-to track on the dark days. 1 1/16 mile. Okay, for fillies and mares, we got the ladies on the track. 3-year-olds, 118 pound, older, carries an extra 6 pounds, 124. Okay, as far as scratches go, we got a full field here, folks. I mean, we got 12 entries. Brad Cox has an entry on a long shot. Again, Brad Cox, the 44% guy, could knock his percentage down a bit from the last race. And again, the top jock, the 26% guy, Gerardo Corrales, currently opens 10 to 1, currently 8 to 1. Now, I was looking at this one, and it's a first-time starter. And Cox is 19% with first-time starters. Decent breeding, has Kitten's Joy as the sire. Cat Mint. You cat horse lovers or kitten horse lovers, I mean, you got to play this one, right? Top trainer, top jock. And he debut on the turf, 19%. Jockey, get this jockey and trainer percentage, they said 2 for 2. I guess 2 for 3 now. Over the last 2 weeks. Working steadily. I like this one. Now, this is a first-time starter. I mean, Lemon Bomb has the numbers. The 2 opens at 5 to 2, 105K purchase. Has raced on the track already. 2 races on turf and 2 second-place finishes. So I'll definitely be using that one. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking. So far I'm on 2-8, and see what the board is right now. I'm still considering some others, and I'm going to open it up in a sec. What do you think about do you have a lead too that you like?
Lemon
Bomb.
Yeah. And I do have a bomb in that race that I was looking at.
Okay.
It was where was it? The 11 horse Jungle Cat.
There's some nice numbers on the turf. What do you like about this one?
It stuck out at me a bit. Turf, and thought he looked okay.
They ran that 80 on the turf its last time. It used to be trained by Mark Cassie, who is a top turf trainer. I don't know why it shifted barns, but it went into good hands. This Rudolph Brizzett is a 24% trainer. And they have a 17% jock up. And it is more mature. Sire is the Kentucky Derby winner years back, Animal Kingdom. I hit the big exacta with Animal Kingdom when he won. Yeah. God, that's probably over 10 years ago.
Oh.
I remember the year. I think it was 2011 that Animal Kingdom won.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. So
I can't believe that Pee Wee Herman died. Like, you know, what's funny? Our youth, as these people pass away, so does our youth. Remember Pee Wee Herman with that show?
yeah.
Oh, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The voice, right?
Mr. Potato Head. Oh, shit.
Jennifer. See, Baron Stable with Walsh. First win of the year. I went full moon. That race should have bet 10 win place show. 3, 4, 6. 30 place on 6. Wow.
That's nice.
Wow. Okay, nice call on the 10. Okay, forge ahead, stay. Holy smokes, great. Congratulations, Jennifer. Holy smokes is right. On break, exacta, and try hit. Great job at exacta. On break, exacta try. On break, huge one. Congrats. Verdine, boom, just hit the $5 daily double at Presque Isle Downs. And Verdine was in here and he made the announcement that he didn't like what was going on. He didn't feel comfortable. So he went over to Presque Isle, comes right away, comes back, turns it around, gets back on track, hits the $5 double at Presque Isle, 87.50. Great job, Verdine.
There you go. Good one, Verdine.
Oat Dipper. Hi, Oat Dipper. Welcome. What a great picture. Look at those dogs. Al Parks is off. I was going to check what's going on at Parks, but Oat Dipper just saved me a trip.
Would it be Tampa? Not Tampa. Gulfstream tomorrow?
I don't think they're running at Gulfstream tomorrow. They usually take a 3-week break this time of year. Thanks, Oat Dipper, and good luck today. Pick 3 at Ellis. Okay, now Charles is coming in here with a Ellis Park play. 2, 8, 12, 3, 9. And 5, 7, good luck. Good luck, Charles. Now, Vinny, you were just talking about the 12, weren't you? Or no. Lou. Okay. Mott Williams here. We got big name trainers here. Graham James.
It was the Jungle Cat, the 11.
Okay, Jungle Cat.
And I'm looking at the doubles.
Now, the 12, okay. Let me bring up that PP.
Who is the favorite in the doubles? Well, Toro. Second favorite is the 12.
Wait a second. Okay. 2 is the favorite in the.
And
where are you looking, Vinny?
GVG.
Okay.
Oh, double. Daily doubles, 5 with the 2 is 38.66.
Oh, in the 8th race you're talking.
This race.
5 is scratched here. Wow, there's a late scratch. Looks like 5 has been scratched.
Yes.
Callis.
Who won the last race? The 5?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the doubles with the 5. The 2 is 38.66. The 7 is 81.72. And the 12 is 85. So those are your 3.
Look at the sire on Lemon Bomb, an Army Mule, a tremendous sire.
Yeah, the 2 looks good here. I'm gonna play 211 with Jungle Cat.
So what numbers is that? 2?
211.
Oh, so far I'm 2-8, and I'm adding a third one here. Let me just check the minutes to post. 5 minutes to post. We're still
Yeah.
doing good.
Yeah. I'll be right back, Al.
Okay, Vin. I'm hesitant. I was looking at the numbers on 3. Ryder Storm, closer. Asmussen seems to have some turf breeding, but I'm very hesitant to go there. And the distance of this is 6.5 furlongs. So we got no scratches. This is going to be a heck of a race, and it looks pretty competitive. I got to lean. I got to go use 7 here. Baltoro, Mark Cassie. We got some big names in here. Christian Torres up 8% here at this meet. 19% working well. I look at that workout it had on June 11th. 47-4 for 4. $278. I'm thinking, or key 2 with sec. I'm going to key 2. I'm going to put in my pick right now, so it's out there. All right, here we go. We're looking for some prices here. Race 7, try 2 over 7, 8, 11, 12 over 7, 8, 11, 12. We got some prices in there. Okay, so I'm just using 7, 8, 11, and 12 for the second and third spots. I'm going to Christopher. All right, pick 3, 777. All right, yeah, I gave that out earlier. I got it written down. Good luck, Christopher. I have the 7 in here for second. Hopefully it doesn't bite me. I'm really taking a stand on the 2 on top. On break, 4, 5, 7 finger legs. Good luck on break. There's my play. Jennifer comes in here. Ellis Parks, 8, 1, 2, 12. That 12. Okay, exact win. 1, 2, 8, 12. All right, go get them, Jennifer. Good luck. JT Brew, late pick 3 at Ellis. 4, 7. I was looking at the 4. And the 10 bugs me a little bit with Cassie. Okay, late pick 3 at Ellis. 4, 7, 3, 8 all. I guarantee you, if you get these first 2 legs, that you're going to hit this. $20 win place. Okay, number 4. Let's take another look at that 4 while we're at it. Yeah, Brian Lynch. 2 very nice races here. 4 is going to be tough, folks. It's a couple months off, but that's no problem with Lynch. He gets them ready to go. When they're off 46 to 90 days away, he still comes in 15%. 200K purchase. Empire Maker Unbridled on the sire side, and Whisper Louise and Bernardini on the dam side. And the jockey, Edgar Morales, 14%. And Boltoro, yeah, that's the Mark Cassie entry. Boltoro, yeah, Cassie. 10 is Brian Lynch. No, McPeak. That 10 is coming off a bullet. First of 105. Excellent turf breeding. And drops in class. Now it's making its first time turf. Now, first on grass, McPeak hits 11%. Okay, they're walking around. They get a beautiful weather day over there. They got the water tower in the background. Nice setting. Verdine, $1 super box, 1247. Let's take a look at that 1. Makes its second start, frothy. Joe Talamo, Sherry DeVal. If that 1 wins, we got to see if Sherry is wearing the dress in the winner's circle. They say when she wears the dress to the track, she's prepared to get in there and win. Not Joe Talamo, 12% for the year. What happened? It got off to a slow start last race and only ran a 67. So expect better from this one. Has the turf breeding. All right, good luck, Verdine. Jennifer here. Duval on the inside, second out. Be careful. Yeah, just talking about it. Small world, Jennifer.
Al, what'd you go with?
I just went with a try. Here it is, 2 over 7, 8, 10. Try 2 over 7, 8, 11, 12, 7, 8, 11, 12.
211.
All right. We can 211 or in the top 2. There's a good chance we're going to get this done.
Well, the 11 is, I think the 2 is a real solid horse. When I see
being 1, 2, 4,
like this, and the horse is 8 to 5, they're really betting this horse.
James White, 2, 7, 11, 12. Holy crap, that sounds familiar. I got all 3 of those in this mix. Daily double. And all 4 of them. All 4 of them and 1 next race. Got a single in the next race there from James. Good luck, James. Jennifer Lael Stables wins at 30%. Jennifer, we got a very informed crowd here, Vin.
Now, I was going to say, they all have a lot of information.
Lael Stables, Joe Talamo, number 1. That's a stable. Clicks at 30%. She got Sherry Duval in there. Very solid female trainer. Let's see, Aaron, I'm doing the same picks as Jennifer, but in a superfecta. 8, 1, 2, 12, and then another super box with 2, 7, 9, 11. Good luck, Aaron. And they're in the gate. Let's see. I may miss the start, but let me see. Get anybody else. Christopher, $99 on 7 to win. Go get them, Chris. Verdine, $2 try box, 2217. You get past number 3 scratch. Another scratch, Charles. Thanks for the heads up. On break, 8 over 127. Yeah, Brad Cox. Good luck on break. And Verdine Ellis, $1 try, 21717. I like it. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race.
The 2 got the lead.
And Lemon, oh my God, it got bet down suddenly to even money.
Yeah, the 11 is dead last.
12. Okay, my 8 is coming. Here comes that 1. The 1 is a white horse. I wonder what the odds are of the 1 now. And that 1, that stable there, that's the 30% clip that Jennifer is talking about.
Yeah.
And the 6 is a gray and the 9 is a gray.
2 looks pretty good.
Running like an even money should.
He is.
Well, I need 7, 8, 11, 12 for second and third. So 8 is starting to come a little bit.
Yeah, I see.
All right. I think the 8's going to get in the money. Now, what about the other 2? Here comes, I believe, the 7. Come on. One of you guys catch that 1. Not happening, folks. Now the 1 is fighting back. Somebody has this at a price. Come on, 1. I know somebody has 2 over 1. Somebody has 2 over 1717 here.
Great.
Gave it out on the show, Vin. Let's go and find this one.
Very good. That's what you like.
Verdine, 217, $2 try box, hits it ice cold.
Wow.
And 1 was 14 to 1.
I have to start following her. Or him. I'm not sure if it's him.
The 1 fights back.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a call. And Verdine's not the only one that has this here. And the 7, Mark Cassie. Great job, Verdine. Who's the other one that had this? And also backs it up with a 2 over 1717. Okay. So you got it basically 3 times here, 2.5 times. Boom, Verdine. Great job, Verdine. That is just brilliant. Like I was looking for the 2 over 1717, which Verdine gave out, but I didn't see the one. Maybe I saw it before. He gave it straight also, 217 Vin. What do you think about that? A straight call on the try?
Your chat is very knowledgeable. And I'll tell you, usually in races like this, when the 1 gave up, you know, the second, you think that the other horse is going right by. He was on a lot of heart.
Yeah, he came back.
Yeah, a lot of heart.
Great call there, Verdine. Wow. Who else?
Very nice.
Ellis, I'm going back. Always like to give out credit for the winners here.
Yeah, they did great. Now, your chat knows their stuff, Al, which is really nice.
Yeah, very informed crowd. Great. And I want to thank everyone who's viewing and also either viewing or participating in part of the show, sharing your information, your knowledge with all of us.
Al, they've given more winners than we have.
Yeah, there's been some big hits here today. Yeah, man.
That's why we're here.
Sometimes it goes that way on this show. I'll tell you, it really does. And
absolutely.
So I'm not out here doing all the heavy lifting, and you know, and I'm learning, you know, more than a thing or two doing the show. So great job, everybody. Thanks for being here. And Vin, I want to thank you again for being here. I know you got to get going. You got a show in 10 minutes.
Oh, I forgot. Oh my God.
Okay, hang on a second. I do want to put this up. Subscribe to this. This is my surprise co-host today, and compadre.
Thank you so much.
Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Here's the link. If you enjoy Vinny, he has some great shows. So make sure you click on that and then hit the subscribe button if you enjoy Vinny and you want to, get his insights on anything from gambling to relationships to life experience and stories, interesting stories, and more. So that
relationships. The only quick tidbit I can give is don't take any shit.
And you know what? Maybe that's the most important thing of all.
It is. Al, thank you so much. I'm on later, so if you get done here, which I don't think you will, but Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 4:05. Al, thank you, buddy, and I'll talk to you later.
Thank you too, Vinny. Talk to you later. Have a great show.
Bye, everybody. Good luck.
Vinny, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Code Verdine, that was just a tremendous call, especially the straight call. And then you covered it. You covered it up with the 1-7 either way for $1, just to keep everything. Let's see. Let's look at the payouts here. I've had 2-1. Look at the 1 paid $11.86, and Jennifer pointed out the great side. That team, the ownership, the stables. I mean, the $2 exacta, okay, $52.50. The 50-cent try, $42.40. So, okay, great job, everybody. Let's keep it going. Okay, that's some good news there. And who else had this? We go back. Big Army Mule. Yeah, I was talking about the Army Mule, Jennifer, earlier, and let's see, in what reference? We saw that Army Mule before. Yeah, on the 2. That's right. That you got him like, hey, on the show, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, what, everybody's giving away Army Mule. All righty. So we got 2 races left. And we did have a double hitter here. 53, you're welcome. Verdine. Yes, muscles. Nice call, Jennifer. Nice hit, Jennifer. Thanks, Chuck. And there you go, Jennifer. Tremendous job. Tremendous job, Jennifer. And Verdine. Who else? Okay, you got that first leg of the double down, James. Still alive. Can't ask for more. Good luck there. Charles alive in the pick 3. Good job. Excellent job, Charles. Let's get some bombs home in the next legs. Still alive. Cox just, let me bring him up. Coach, we got the super and try. Wow, the super 2? Tremendous. Holy smokes. Who finished 4th there? Great job. Tremendous job, Verdine. Okay, Charles. Cox just working his horses today, not trying to win these horses going Saratoga. Cox just working his horses today, not trying to win these horses going to Saratoga for price place. Now, that's an angle. I kind of like that, Charles. Just these are like glorified workouts. It sounds like you're implying. And sometimes they do that. And this way the prices get jacked. And then they go up to Saratoga. Jennifer, the secret's out, Al, Army Mule. Yeah, you talked about that yesterday. First leg of the pick 3. Yes, I just mentioned that, Charles. And again, Vinny's going out on the air right now, starting his own show in 5 minutes. And that's the link if you are interested in subscribing to his channel, and I vouch for it. You know, I watch I catch his shows whenever I can. A lot of time our schedules clash. Sometimes we do. I've done shows appeared on his show too, but I'll catch the replay if I don't see it live. So there he is. You could just do a search on Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco if you don't want to write down the link. All right. So I think we got everything in order here. It's a great job. Yeah, I think the 2 is you look very tough there, that race. All righty. And now we're down to 2. Where does the time go? 2 races left. 1. Holy cow. Race number 8. 6.5 furlongs. I'm telling you, they got high quality races here. It looks like a lot of the crowd that usually swarmed at Churchill Downs, now they just flock to this place, Ellis Park. They got big purses, allowance $50K, and you got to see all the big name trainers showing up here. Not the big name jocks so much, but you know, decent jocks. Mixing in some water with the coffee. Got the green cup going, the color of money. Okay, 6.5 furlongs, allowance $50K. Now it's on dirt. For 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $50K or less, and which have never won a race other than a maiden or claiming. You know the deal, 3-year-olds are 120 pounds, older 124 pounds. And bring the scratches up here. We got a full field. Excuse me, we're on the dirt. Now, one that jumps out at me is the 9 here. Might as well run. Now, has the second highest Brisnet power ranking. It did win here. Now, this one. It hasn't won here, but it comes off a 91 Brisnet number in a claiming race for Jordan Blair, who's a sneaky 1 for 5 and a third here, 20%, 14% overall. But you get Rafael Belgerano up, who is having a terrific meet here. He seems to have found his niche. He's hitting at a 20% clip. Excuse me, 8 for 41, but he has 10 seconds and 6/3. So that's 24 times in the money out of 41 races and 8 out of 41. So just a hair under 20%. And the numbers are all solid. Has raced at the distance and put up the numbers, and you get a jockey upgrade to Belgerano. We have Maglio D'Oro and Distorted Humor in the Bloodlines. Lifetime, just almost 100K earner, 98,980. No matter where it finishes on the board here, it'll probably win the $20 to go over the 100K mark. So I like this one. It has some speed. The workout is decent. 6 out of 15 on July 14th, so they're getting them ready. And has run twice on the track. I like that. So I like number 9. And it opens at 8-1. And this is a competitive race, folks. And the other one I'm looking at, we go back a bit, who opens 9-2, who's run here, always in the money at Ellis Park. So you get Steve Asmussen with Brian Hernandez up, 14% jock, with Asmussen, who's 14% here, 18% for the year. Get this, he really sends them out there, Steve does. 2023, he's already has 1,324 mounts. This guy's all over the place. Numbers in the 80s consistently at the distance, 3 tries, a first and a second at the distance, two races at Ellis Parks, second and a third. This one's only has 11 lifetime races, already owned 153,000 plus. Name is number 3 Rider Special. Still opens 9-2. So far I'm on 3-9. And the other one that jumps out at me, who has early speed, we get the speed angle going, is Supremely. Has excellent early speed, usually runs second early. If you look at the running line, always around. I know. Only 1 for 13 lifetime, but does have 2 starts here with a second place finish. At the distance, a third place finish, but I like the early speed here. I like the Candy ride and, within the breeding on the sire side. And Gregory DeFoley, who's 13%, and jockey Corey Laneri, 17%. This is going to be the 5th time he rides it in a row. And I think he gets a jump on this field. And I like 7. So my play is going to be here. I'll just make it very straightforward. A 278 exacta box. And let's just check the prices on these two. No, wait a second. Three. Okay, I was looking at the numbers on my feet in my sheet. I like 3. I like 9, and I like 7. And I'm getting halfway decent prices on 2 of these. I like these 3. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm not going to try and reinvent the wheel. So we're going to do a 379 exacta box in this race. But I'm going to hold off just for a second. Verdine, thank you so much. Ice water in the veins for the super chat. Much appreciated, my friend. And great job. Great. I mean, that's some tremendous handicapping. I can't remember the last time on the show I saw somebody give a straight triple like that, full triple, and just went in order, without boxing. I'm sure it's happened, but I can't. I really can't remember it. That was just tremendous. And then you covered up just in case the other positions didn't come in. And so you got it again with the 2/1717. Thank you so much, Verdine. Much appreciated. That goes right towards the show, helps keep it going and improve it. And also help boost, quality. I'm always looking to improve the show. Thank you very much, Verdine. Very generous of you, and great job on your handicapping. Okay, who else? Great show, Coach. Gonna take the dollars and run. Yes. And you shifted tracks, and then you came back. What a great job today. And I'm going to keep you posted on the on the Saratoga schedule for the summer. I'll probably be heading up there with Vinny. I don't know when, but all right. Thanks again, and good luck. And you see what Verdine did here? Comes in here, takes the hit, and it's not like, wow, I'm playing with house money now. Now I can really light up the boards. And no, I'm going to take the money and run. It's not house money; it's real money. Tremendous. $333 for the 50-cent super and 20. Tremendous job, Verdine. Thanks again, and have a great evening. Okay, till next time. Laloy, enjoy your evening. And 2, Lupo's Legacy, 02 Place. Okay, let me bring up Lupo's Legacy here. Okay, let's talk about it. Lupo's Legacy. All righty. Okay. Has More Than Ready on the sire side, so I like this one already. And Lupo's Way is the sire. I'm trying to improve my lineage play. I know about the basic ones by looking at charts that say who's the best sires of the year, or who's I'm trying to fine tune it a little bit. Who's the best sires now at certain tracks, and let's learn more about the sires that I don't really know about. Everyone knows who Curlin is, or Justify, Kitten's Joy, and Scat Daddy. I mean, we know these names, but when you see different ones like Army Mule, I had never heard of Army Mule. And Jennifer taught me something here. And look at that. And there was a British guy, or he gave out the sire of Kingman. And I'd never heard of Kingman. And it turned me on to a big winner that day with a first-time starter on the show. And yeah, I haven't seen the guy in a while. But, so I learned things too. I'm working on that. But let's get to Lupo's Legacy for a second. Out of Verrazano and More Than Ready. Can you beat that? Verrazano, what a great, great horse. Fast as hell. And More Than Ready, great sire. Finished third last out. The race 3 back at this distance at Churchill Downs wired the field with very fast fractions. Now, the Sarah Hamilton leaves something to be desired, 4% trainer. Jockey is strong. Francisco Arrieta, 19% jock, 15% here, but 19% for the year. I think this one's going to be part of the pace. It looks like a contender, place to place, and you don't even need it to win. So if it gets the jump early, and he's run here before, which I like, has a third place finish here, but those back numbers are what impresses me. And I was talking about Sarah Hamilton, the trainer. She does have a second and third out of 4 starts here, and hasn't won, but in the money 50% of the time. And what I like about Sarah is her percentages are higher in sprints, 9% now, up from the 4%. And I like at this track in the money 50% of the time. But what I love about Lupo's Legacy is the jockey, which is 19%, Francisco Arrieta. And on the board, this one right now, you'll get paid here with this one, Lloyd. Good luck. Excellent advice. Take the money and run. Aaron, yes, exactly. Oh, I'm playing with house money. Oh, let's throw it around. And the next thing you know, you lost all your winnings and plus what you started with. You don't think it's real money, it's house money. No, it's your money. Go to the window and give your ticket into the teller, and they give you that $800. And suddenly it's like, oh, wait a second. This is real money. It's not monopoly money. That's discipline, yes. Charles, 9. And Charles with his signature play, 9, 3, 5, 7, 8, exacta, try, super, keep, box, Ellis. Let's go look at the 9. How many minutes to post? Okay, we still got 3 minutes to post. That's okay. That's my play. I mean, I got that in the box. 397. Might as well run. Comes off the 91 Brisnet. At the distance, you get Bergerano up 20%, having a great meet. And Jordan Blair, 14% trainer, 20% at the meet. Very strong, only 5 races, but a win and a third. So Jordan Blair. And in dirt starts, he's 18%. And in sprints, 16%. 3, 5, 7. I got the 7, 2. All right. Good luck, Charles. And I also have the 3. Hey, if you do good, I have a good chance to do good. I don't have the 5 or the 8, but we do have the others. Okay, who else? Try and get everybody in. Okay, last bet of the day here. 249, try box. Okay, long shots. Always looking for those long shots. Sometimes they come in. Yeah, and we've seen that here today, Aaron. That's for sure. Daily double 379857. Good luck, Charles. Yeah, Charles. Let's get that bomb home here. I know you hit the first leg of the pick 3. Al, Jennifer, I have to run out a second. If I'm not back for the nightcap, I'm taking a flyer on 8. Ellis race 9. Win play show. Good luck. Great show as usual. Okay, Jennifer. Thanks for sharing that pick. Enjoy your evening. If we don't hear from you again, and good luck. Great having you on, sharing your wisdom and insight as usual, and your personality. Have a great one. Okay, Jennifer gives us our pick here, and good luck. Let's get it done, everybody. They're getting close. 1 minute to post. We still have some time. Okay, Charles, we're going to take a look, and that's Jennifer's picks again, folks. 8327, exacta box 2378, 2378. We got Laloy with that 2. We just talked about that. Let's take a look at Charles's number 5 since we still have some time. 3-1, backside buzz. Got to be respected. Hasn't run at the track, though. Did run an 81 at the distance. Has been running on big circuits. Churchill Downs, Oaklawn, Churchill, Keeneland. 104K earner. Getting in the money, even despite only 1 win, running on the big circuits. He does have 3 seconds and 2/3. And this one is a closer, and he should get some pace to work into. The ones that scares me a little bit, good luck there, the 5. The 4, Stand for Freedom, first time gelding. Ian Wilkes, 12%. Yoel Novice, 11% jock. Running an allowance company. 2 races here. Hasn't really done it here, but at the distance, a first, second, and third at 4 tries, 88 high Brisnet. I like the race 2 back at Keeneland, lost by a nose closing. That one on the board, not really taking money. Opened at 8-1 currently, 10-1. Who else? James White. Okay, we got Christopher coming in. 7/142. Hearing a lot of it. There's one here. Good luck, Christopher. And 7-1. Daily double 1-7 with 7-8. Okay, go get him. James White, win, play, show 1. Let me just make sure I talked about the one. No, I haven't. Did run a 91 5 back. That was at 6 furlongs. Emperado. Trainer and jockey look weak, but Best Dirt does have the best dirt speed among today's starters. I don't think it's impossible. Should save some ground. Has a 96 there, too. If you go back to these races in 2022 and late 2021, did win 2 back at Churchill Downs. Okay, good luck. What kind of odds we getting there? Taking a little money, 11-1. I like the breeding. Curlin in there as the sire. I got the 379 box. 9, it is taking money. Opened 8-1, currently 4-1. All righty, we're getting close. Seven, 8, 3, 5. We'll address that 8 horse here also. Missing Curfew. Big early speed type. Race 2 back. Diodoro, Rubertino Diodoro. Is he juicing this race? Gabriel Saya's up. Yeah, having a tough year, 6%. But the horse has speed, does come off a bullet, 47 flat. First out of 123, Miss Curfew. 6 career races, a win and 2 thirds. Win in 2 seconds, excuse me there. The win did come at Oaklawn. Doing what else but wire the field? Palace and City Zip. Silver Train on the dam side. Geez, I haven't heard that name in years. All right, we're going back to make sure they got everybody in. All right, big race here coming up. All right, Mike play a 379 exacta box. And it seems, wow, it seems like they're taking a long time to get in there for this race. 8th race of 9. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. I'm not saying don't celebrate if you win the race. I mean, come on. I mean, for the most part, just, hey, don't let it change your mindset when you're playing the next race or going forward. Okay, Eli's Promise, taking money at 4-1. Where's the other speeds? 9 drops back for a bit. Unless those numbers there were misleading. Sometimes they use the GPS for those numbers at the bottom and hits a dead spot for a second. Good luck, everybody. Lupo's Legacy is right up there, folks. I know some of you have this too. And 3 is running down the center of the track, folks. Here comes the 9. Here comes the 1. 6-1. Wow. I think somebody here has this. For you exacta players out there, so that's 6-2. That's $100 exacta. And the odds on the 1, we were talking about the 1. Great job. I know somebody has this because I've been talking about Emperado. It's talking about Lupo's Legacy. Okay, let's go back. Let's see who has this. I just want to say hi first to my man, Rich Lane, playing for value 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, try box. I had some of the same ones in there. Okay. How's it going, Rich? Good to see you. So I think this was 2-1 here. Or 6-2, I'm sorry. Hiya, Mac. How's it going? Mazuda Khan. Hi there, Al. Good luck. Thanks. One to go. We did a rare Ellis Park show here today. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Seven. I'm looking for 6-2 here in this. I knew there were a lot of fancy numbers. Well, I had 379 box, exact box, so that didn't get it done. Here we go, James White. Win place show on the 1. I knew somebody had this. No, it was 6-2-1. Oh. Okay, let's. Oh, so you got the 1 to show at least. All right. Hopefully that pays somewhat well. Let's see. The 3 missed the board, so that helps. And the 2 was 12-1, so that helps. And that 9 finished 4th. How did the 3 and the 9 and the 7 nowhere to be found? Tough track, tough house, folks. I can't remember playing Ellis Park. I can't remember the last time I've played Ellis Parks. And it's really challenging here. You know, give me the data and some of the trends of the track, and I could work with it. And this is a real challenge, at least today. But then again, there are track circuits that you know, and it could be a real challenge on any given day. Okay, 718 to show on number 1. Okay, decent. Okay, James. At least you got a decent price on that. So you made some change there on that a little bit. You made a little bit of money there on that, and it beats losing, James. All right, good call on that 1. And Chris did have that 1 in there. Charles, the program was wrong. On 6 had no blinkers last race and no blinkers today. That cost me. Oh, no. Good eye on that, Charles. That stinks. And thanks for pointing that out. So I guess the only way somebody would know that would be to be watching the post parade intently or being at the track and just going down to the paddock. That's crazy, Charles. Bye, Al and friends. Okay, Aaron, thanks for joining us. Well, always a pleasure, Aaron. Have a great afternoon and evening. And good luck if you're playing anything tonight. Didn't see the 6. Didn't catch the number of that bus. Let me go back and look at the 6. Eli's Promise. James DeVito trained. Mitchell Merle. Oh, for a 10% shock. No, I didn't see that either. Did win its last race, though, at Hawthorne. But no, I couldn't see that. At Ellis Park, though, it did have a win in 2 tries. but not an impressive win. I mean, came back in July of last year. July 8th, ran a 72 Brisnet, and the others just seem much faster today. Supremely running all in the high 80s. Come on, man. How's this happening? But it's just, I don't know, 9 races career, 2 wins in 2 seconds. Did have the win here in 2 tries. 3-year-old. Trainer is a good percentage. Trainer, though, James DeVito, 14%, 16% in trips. But, the speed, it did win its last 81 Brisnet, and it did show good early speed last time, but I couldn't, I wouldn't have picked it. And it took money. Opened at 6-1, ended up 4-1. But you talk about this, you say, hey, it's taking money, so it should tell you something. The 2 and the 1 didn't take money. 2 opened 10-1 and went off at 12-1. 1 opened 12-1 and went off 13-1. That's why that race paid. All right. And then there was one. We're down to the last race. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. First Ellis Park show. And it's been a good one. Got a surprise co-host for the beginning of the show. Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco was here. He's actually live right now on his channel. He has a show there scheduled. Let's see. And he's a knowledgeable sports bettor, knows his horses. Let me just bring this up for a second. So those of you who saw the show before, let me just bring this up for a second.
Did he? I don't remember, Ronnie. But no, Ronnie's the real deal. People. See, there are a lot of people that talk in here that are telling the truth. I'm very fortunate, actually, because my chat, a lot of you are friends. I've met you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco. Yeah, he joined us for the first 7 races. So he's out there live right now. He has a scheduled show at 4:05 on 2-3 days a week. All right, we got 1 race to go. Our work isn't finished yet. Ellis Park, race number 9. We're on the turf. Okay, interesting race. Maiden claim, 25K purse for 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Older, 124 pounds. Claiming price $16K. We'll talk some scratches for a second. We got a big field here. 12 entries. There's an interesting long shot I want to talk about a little bit. It's called Auto Dial, number 9. Let me bring that one up. It did run on the turf last time. And I got bumped around. It's dropped from this. It started its second career race on the turf, so I expect better next time. It showed some good speed there. David Cohen is up. That is the one thing I'm not crazy about. Cohen having a brutal year, 5% jockey out of 121 starts. The trainer, the brother of Kent DeSormo, Keith DeSormo, he's 9% for the year. So I don't expect it to take much money, but I like the early speed. I like the second time on turf. It made a bid, they say, last time out. It was 2.5 back. By the second call, it got within a length of the lead and then faded. But the 65%, it's opening 12-1, so that's a price. Do I want it to win? No, but that's a horse I'm thinking for second place. Number 9, Auto Dial. And the other one I'm looking at is number 7, Drama Critic. I thought it had better to run back to. Okay. Has some races that fit, but these aren't world beaters, folks. I think Drama Critic has some races that go back to. I'm looking at the 1-3 back. I like the class drop. Ian Wilkes, 12%. The jockey is decent. Yoel Novice. Has run twice on the track. We're talking a 3-year-old. Does have Kitten's Joy on the sire side, which I like for this. Let me catch up here in chat for a second. Christopher, 7 over 2, 11, 8. Yeah, I do like that 7 there. Two, 11, 8, try box, exacta, try box. All right, good luck, Christopher. 7 drop in class. Yes, excellent point, Christopher. Drops down from 30 to 16. You want to talk about a trainer who's had a rough year? Talk about the trainer of the number 10, Tommy Short. He keeps coming up short. 0 for 63 on the year. 0 winning percentage. And the horse has a 11th ranked Brisnet power ranking. Now we have a trainer, our number 8, Joe Talamo, on a 25-1 shot. Comes off a bullet work. Well, that's June. First, hasn't worked out since its last race. Ran only race on dirt. Drops 2 classes from the maiden claim 50 to the 16. Saint Antimo going turf to dirt. Gets blinkers for the first time, and this trainer, Jeff Hiles, hits 21% when adding blinkers for the first time. Showed it flashed some early speed last time in the slop. Has honor code and AP Indy in the breedings. Honor code, yeah, and AP Indy is his sire. So he gets a big drop, goes off at 25-1. First time blinkers, showed speed last time already. Drops from 50K to 16K. Has a little bit of turf breeding. Gets Joe Talamo. I'm just going to write 8 down as a thought here, given the speed. And I'm not going to go crazy this race. Do you know how the saying goes, Misaka? Go home with Talamo. I'm looking at that 9, yeah. 8 and 9. What are the board? What is Joe Talamo on the board with that? Opens 25-1. Now listen to this. The 25-1 with Joe Talamo has been bet down so far to 11-1. So taking some money. Now what I want to do is I want to put 8, 9 underneath. Do I box these balloons? What are the odds on 9 auto dial? Open 12-1, currently 6-1. You got Cohen up. The Cohen and DeSormo team. All right, we're going to go this way. Yeah, we will box them. I like the prices. I don't want to get cute and have the bomb come out on top. I'm going to go 7, 8, 9 box here. I'll get it out there now. And hey, live to fight another day, right? Okay. I don't want to fight it. I mean, play, there's always another race. Race 9, exact the box. All righty. Let me get some ice water. I'll be right back. I still got time. I'll make a pit stop and plenty of time for the race and to look at others. All righty. Let's see what's up here. Christopher, don't leave 2 out, Al. I'm trying to beat that one. Let me see. I know I'm concerned about that. I was actually probably going to lead with the 2 on top also. Let me take a look, Chris. And okay, no other bets coming in. Laloy, good luck. I have the 7 in there. I was going to go just 7 over 8, 9. Okay, good luck, Laloy. I want to thank everyone who's been here, who's here today. We're down to 3 minutes to post. 2, Texcoco, 14-1. Let's take a look at this one. The numbers fit, that's for sure. 13% trainer Eric Foster and Gerardo. The top jock, 26% jock. Another one with a big class drop. Dam has 1 winner from 3 starters, but no turf winners. I think I'm good with the others. Let me just look a little further here. It's tough. I think we're getting a good price on that too. What are the odds on the 3? I still prefer others. I think the one that scares me a bit is the 3. Spun Sun. I mean, you got, but I don't like the guy. They got the jockey, but no trainer. John Hill Jr. Simply Jack. I think the 4 is the one. If anyone's going to scare me, it's the 4. I'm going to put in a backup play of a hedge play of 4 over 7, 8, 9. Exacta 7-2. Good luck, Christopher. Hedge play. 4 over 7, 8, 9. Exacta. We're not going nuts here. Charles is weighing in. Charles, 5 over 3, 4, 7, 11. Good luck, Charles. Money coming in late. Everyone wonders why the board changes so quickly. We're seeing it happen. Why right here? Money pouring in late. Wow. Christopher, $1 try box, 7, 2, 11, 8. Got that 8 in there. Joe Talamo. The bombs, the 7. So I got the hedge play, 4 over 7, 8, 9 exacta. But my main play is the 7, 8, 9 box. Exacta box, 1, 2, 4, 9, 10. You'll get paid here for this. James White, we've seen him do it before. $10 to win on 194 and 129 10s try and super. All right, let's get this done. They're circling around. What a great looking day it is over there at Ellis Park. Sun is shining, the trees, the water tower, scenic track, Kentucky. Do I want to put any other picks in? And James coming back with another play. 4 over 1, 2, 9, 10, try and super. Yeah, that 4 looks really tough. You know, the more I look at it, I'm going to do another play, to make it $2. Another 4 over 789 exacta. This way, maybe if my bombs don't come in, I get it again. 4 over 789. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Al, and everyone. Thanks, James. Same goes to you, James. Good luck, James, and everyone else out there. Michael Hull is here. Hiya, Michael. $5 on the 10 to win. All right, Michael. Good luck. Five bled last time out. Gets Lasix today. Charles, thanks for that info. And he has that 5 today. Charles, thanks for sharing that. Holy smokes. Does my BPs list that 5 getting Lasix? Yes. Brown Liquor Man. This one's live. I mean, it ran on a sealed track last time. They listed as fast, but the symbol says sealed. Hey, runs the same number again, Charles. You're in business here. Good luck, everybody. And great call letting us know on that. I don't see that it bled, but okay. All right, everybody. Yeah, and the 5 has a 15% trainer and 16% jock. I'm telling you what, this is not as easy as it looks. Let's get this done, folks. They're in the gate. Finale here at Ellis Park. May the horse be with you all. Let's get it done here. What a beautiful sunny day over there at Ellis Parks. So I got a 789 box and also $2 exacta 4 over 789. And that 2, I was warned to not leave the 2 out, and Tex Coco is doing a great job here so far. 9, there's the 8-9 duo. My bombs are up there. Joe Talamo. Take it home with Talamo. One 22 to 1 shot post tennis bra Lux. Here comes Charles's 5 up the rail. Head down the backstretch. 2 starting to move. Here comes 8 with Joe Talamo. Open 25 to 1, currently 12 to 1. They turn the corner, and Joe Talamo heads for home in front. But he might be confronted by my 7 and 8. Come on, 7. Complete the damn exacta. Oh, brother. I thought I was going to get this here. Charles, I hope you got that 8 or whatever in there. Let me just look at Joe Talamo, 8-7. Let me just see what that 8-7 would have paid. Would have made it a winning day for me, folks. That's a $385 exacta. 8-5 is 309. Oh, brother. Ice water in the veins, folks. Let's see what we got here. Jennifer, you gave that out. Yes, great job. I had it in exacta box, Jennifer, and it didn't freaking happen. 7 was heading for home. Got blown up by Charles is 5. I just want to put this up here. Jennifer had to run out. Kind enough to give us a pick. Al, I have to run out for a second. If I'm not back for the nightcap, I'm taking a flyer on the 8. And race 9, win place show on 8. That's a 25-1 shot going in. Great show as usual. Thanks again, Jennifer. And great job, Jennifer. You nailed this, baby. 12-1 shot win place show. Great job, Jennifer. Tremendous. Okay, we're going down here. And Mazout Atkin, Matt Atkin, do you know how the saying goes? Go home with Joe Talamo. He called it too. Great call there, Mazout. Mac attack. Oh, brother. Charles, I should have put an extra pick with your 5 there. Who else? Eight across the board. And again, yes, very nice. And we have a very gracious crowd as always. Very nice, Jennifer. Thanks, Al. Oh, you got it, Jennifer. Great job. Thanks for giving that out. No excuse for any of us not to have that. Jennifer gave this pick a long time ago. We had plenty of time to get it in there. No excuse. Diodoro is everywhere, and they pounded the 8 late. Okay, let's just see before we close. I just want to see some prices. And then we're going to grab bite to eat. Unofficial. Okay, let me just see something here. Let me look at the past before. And I called it too. I used it. I talked about it. The class drop. Not it's like Jennifer did. Gives it as a single. Gets the blinkers on for a trainer who's 21%. Adding blinkers. Joe Talamo. All righty. This is Mac Attack. Yeah. Charles, thanks, Al. Great stream. You're welcome, Charles. Thanks for joining us again. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Always a pleasure. You know what? I'm going to head out right now. I don't know how long this is going to take. I just want to thank everyone for joining the show. And stay tuned for my next live show. Have a good evening, everybody. Jennifer, great show, Al. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome, Jennifer. Great pick again. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, Al. Mac Attack. Have a good one. You too, brother. All right. Have a great night. If you're playing anything, best of luck and bring it home.